Wagwan, my slimes. Happy Friday, my dudes! Happy Friday! The funny part, the, the funny part of that, chap, is I'm over here just facing cereal, like destroying my cereal, eviscerating my cereal. And if you're listening to the music on Twitch, you probably can't hear it that well, but on YouTube, it's literally all they hear. Me just slamming my cereal. Sayuda better than Malia? Ban that dude immediately! Ban him from Discord? Block him on Twitter? Sayuda better than Malia. I mean, ban him immediately. We don't tolerate that way of thinking around these parts. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. It's not almost Friday, it's actually Friday, and that's just sensational news. Ugh. Sensational news. Mute is Reddit. Send him off. Put him in the shadow realm. It's the guy from the internet. Wow, Steam is having a horse fest right now. What do we think that is? Steam Horse Fest. What is Steam Horse Fest? I'm sorry, I just was opening up FM and now I'm getting Steam Horse Fest. Rival Stars Horse Racing. Horse Racing Manager. Well, that looks all right. We'll add that to the wish list. I already added this one. This popped up the other day. I was like, I'll add that to the wish list. The Ranch Rivershine. That looks like that'll help get me in touch with my masculinity 100%. Unbridled? Oh, that'll help me get in touch with my masculinity 100%. Let's go ahead and add that to the short list. Sound of Horses? Absolutely. Utragil of Ulakayan. I have no. It doesn't seem to have enough. It doesn't seem to have enough to do with horses here. My Little Pony, absolutely. We're gonna add that to the short list there. Slaughter Horse 2. All right, we've scrolled too far. Anyways, how you guys doing today? Doing well? Having fun? I was just getting FM open. We have a huge transfer window today. It's going to be so much fun. I hope we end up signing just a ton of absolute ballers. Turkey people have nothing to do with horses? I mean, did you see the little highlight video? The dude was running around on the ground. Who would do that during horse week? Running around on the ground. During horse week. Have I seen the hockey score? I'm not going to lie. I haven't done anything today. That is a lie. I was wagwaning with my slimes. But I need to pull up the Olympic stuff. I mean, the real big deal in the Olympics last night was that an American won the women's figure skating, and she was amazing. And Alyssa Liu's supremacy is something that I believe in firmly. Oh my goodness. Canada's losing again. How much time is left, dude? Canada's losing again. Hate watch is I'm so down. I'm so down for a hate watch right now. How much time is left? Oh, they're like halfway through the third period, dude. They're like halfway through the third period. Canada's losing to Finland in the semifinal. Come on, Finland! Come on! Go on, Finland! Go on! The U.S. got bomba-clotted in the curling semifinals. That's unfortunate. Wins the curling championship. The women's curling championship. The U.S. is playing Canada for bronze. Why do we play Canada and everything? We're playing Canada and bronze for women's curling. Oh, man. Men's gold medal game is Great Britain and Canada, and then women's gold medal game for curling. Do the Olympics end on the 22nd? Oh, that's sad. Yeah, the closing ceremonies are on the 22nd. Well, that makes me sad. The men's gold medal hockey game is the final event, it would seem. That's pretty wild. Okay. Yeah, but hey, an American woman won the figure skating. It was very, very cool. She basically beat the entire country of Japan. Japan finished second, third, and fourth. And America won its first gold medal in figure skating since 2002. And I'm so happy for her. So proud of her. She retired at 16 because it was such a toxic environment, but then came back, did it her way. She had the lip piercing. She had the super cool hair. She was doing it in a way that I'd never seen a figure skater do it before. And honestly, as somebody that doesn't even watch figure skating, she laid it down. She laid it down. She was so good. She was so good. TTS didn't work. Yeah, I don't have it. It's not on this this scene. Not Fleur, thank you for the 63 months. Have a very fine weekend, streamer and chat. Spotbud, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate you guys. Domdall, thank you for the 5 months. We're so back. Vamos, Malia. Marcus Render, thank you for the 45 months. Big decision. What should we name our 5th Twitch child? We got a month to figure it out. I only know 4 names, so that's going to be difficult. Here's to the Dorfers, DP. Thank you for the 20 months. Here's to the Dorfers. Here's to Owen Vanderhorst, Xander Henneman, and Floridsdorfer AC. I'm so happy it's Horse Week. Thank you, Butcher. Finally, somebody that gets it. Campover, thank you for the 3 months. Why'd the American ice hockey team go to the bakery after the game? Because they needed a power play, and someone told them the Rolls were on a breakaway. I don't know if I get it. She's so iconic. Yeah. The woman that won figure skating gold for the U.S. is iconic. Iconic. Sounds like a very British joke. It might be. I might not have the cultural conversion rate in my head to be able to figure it out. Yeah, but she's just like figure skating. The way I had it, somebody worded it. Every figure skater that takes the ice looks like they're in front of a firing squad. And Alyssa Liu really looked like she was having the time of her life. And that's why she won. Malku, thank you so much for the 2 months. Like, if you get the opportunity to watch Alyssa Liu's free skate, Everybody else is out there looking like they're about to pee their pants, understandably, because you get one shot after 4 years. She was out there just like, and it was so smooth. It wasn't like, oh, did she hold the landing? It was just like, woo, 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 woo. Nah, she was sick. Genuinely awesome. Riley, thank you for the 51 months, the Baker's half century. Classic. Appreciate the Prime, brother. Eternal Stewie, thank you for the 2 months in the Prime. Hell yeah. Layden, thank you for the 3 months. I did pee my pants. Sorry, the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. I was like, that bacon color doesn't match. I appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money at Argo. Thank you for the 4 months on the Prime. Yeah, her story's crazy. She was, basically, she won the U.S. championship at 13, youngest ever. She went to the Olympics at 16. It finished like 6th or 7th. It didn't go well. She was all sad, all depressed. You know, like she had this abusive coach. Her dad was over involved. And so she just retired. Came back 2 years later and was like, I'm going to do it because I love to do it. Built her own team. Her dad, to his credit, was like, you got it. And just totally stepped back. And he was there in the stands just cheering. And she just did it her way. And her way won the gold. It was pretty, yeah. And then she walks, she's skating off the ice and looks at the camera and goes, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it was so, just very memorable. Very unique and very memorable as somebody that watches a ton of Olympics and always watches all the figure skating. I've never seen somebody do it like that before. Even the people that are great, they still look like they're in front of a firing squad. She was radiant. In the most masculine way for me to say that possible. She was radiant. Mirmo, thank you for the 45 months. Yeah, thank you for the 30 months. Rad lad. Said, we finished scrubbing through yesterday's VOD in time for Malia to start today. Nice. You're here in time, brother. Also, Canada hate watch. Canada was down a goal to the Czech Republic in the quarterfinal and scored with like 2 minutes to go. So I don't believe it yet. No way, Dazzy. You hit the funny number. You're in the funny number stretch. You've got 6, 7, and then 69 coming up later, Dazza. But congrats on the 6, 7 months. Congratulations. I see the dog on the ski course. Yes, I did. I think the dog should be given an honorary medal that's actually a treat that it gets to eat. If they don't do that, I think we should riot in the streets of Milan. YLFB, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. I'm having a stroke. Okay, welcome to the Olympics today. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Did I hide my new camera cable in a random bag? No, but I probably should buy another one. Just in case this one breaks, just so I always have a backup and I don't get caught. What happened to the Olympics this morning? We had qualification runs in freestyle skiing, qualification runs, freestyle skiing, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. Who won? Oh, dude, I love ski cross. No, I'm not going to look at it. I'm going to watch ski cross later while I'm eating. When I'm like eating dinner. I'm going to watch ski cross. I'm going to watch the men's aerials final. That's fine. The biathlon. Dude, Mr. I cheated on my girlfriend, Sturla Holm Lagrid. Got the silver. You guys know that story, right? You guys heard that story? You're familiar with that story? He's had an unbelievable Olympics. Won his first medal and got in the post-match interview and was like, yeah, 6 months ago I met the love of my life. 3 months ago I made the worst mistake of my life and banged another girl. And I'm hoping that me committing social suicide will show her how much I care about her. And you're just like, and she responded and she was like, I've made my feelings known to him. You know, I didn't appreciate being dragged into the public like this, obviously. But what's crazy is that this guy, despite going through unbelievable personal turmoil, continues to win medals all over the place. The guy can't stop winning medals. He wins a medal in every biathlon event. Norway broke the record for most gold medals at the Olympics. Yeah, they're popping off. Johannes Dale Skjevdal in the biathlon 15K. Women's speed skating. I'm going to do a little women's speed skating. Here, where's my phone? This is what I like to do because I'm normally streaming while the Olympics go on. And then once I'm done streaming, I'll just like, I'm going to scroll up. Then I can go back and watch these events later. You know? Like the men's short track 5,000 meter relay. You're telling me I don't want to watch that? That's going to be sick. That's going to be nasty. But yeah, I know Canada's losing right now. And what else is going on tonight? Oh, the free ski, the half pipe final. Oh, I love a nice half pipe competition. I do. Yeah, I mean, look, all I know is the best Norwegian is that one dude who wins all the cross-country events. Yeah, Johannes Hobsfleet Klæbo. Actual Terminator on skis. Dude's unbelievable. One of the greatest athletes of our generation. Apparently just an alien. It's 2-2. Bro, my stream is behind. Are we serious? Unsuccessful hate watch. Now, the Finnish goalkeeper's arguing that he got interfered with. Maybe he did, chat. Maybe the Finnish goalkeeper did get interfered with. Chat, yeah, I mean, damn, chat was out of my stream. So was the app. I saw it on the app. That's how I knew I wasn't being baited. Unsuccessful hate watch. Unsuccessful hate watch here. I mean, it could still be successful. It's not over. It's not over. Yeah, it's interference. I'm sorry. I think that should have been called as interference. The dude literally fell on the goaltender. You can't do that. They're just protecting Canada because that's where the money's at, you know? That's interference! Never watched hockey before today, but I'm loving this. Dude, ice hockey is fantastic. All right, I got a fun little thing that we're going to do, chat, before we dive into Malia today. You guys ready? It's been brought to my attention that a tier list has been constructed for all of the roles in Football Manager. We are going to rank all of the roles from Football Manager on a tier list. It has been brought to my attention that a tier list exists. Yeah, Rockerman, let's go! This will be open for debate on YouTube and Twitch. Hi, YouTube. I don't think I actually said hi to you before. But yeah, Rockerman's kicked us off with a big-time 5 gifted subs. Ragas, Jerf, Darren, Giving Fudge, and Porter. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the Hammers. And, you know, say thank you to Yacht Rockerman or else you're banned forever. That's just how it works. Hoople, thank you for the prime as well. You get your ad-free courtesy of Jeff Bezos. And welcome to an elite online gaming community. What's the plan? Well, to rank them. Like, for example, basic goalkeeper, I'm putting into the B tier. Right? And there's in possession, plus there's also out of possession. So I think we go back and forth and go one at a time. But honestly, looking at all of these roles, there's some of them I don't even know what they are. I'm going to level with you completely. Some of these roles I don't even know what they are. But what are your S tier roles? So defensively, I'm going to put this is out of possession. Yeah, this is the out of possession one. Sweeper keeper. I'm going to go B tier. I'm not overly in love with the sweeper keeper. What is LHK? Is that like the super offensive goalkeeper, basically? Is LHK like the super offensive one? Line holding. Oh, F tier. Dog water roll. Absolutely dog water. Terrible roll. Line holding. Oh, dude, are you serious? The one where they, yeah, no. F tier roll. All right, defensive roles. Center back. I actually like center back. I'm going to go B. Screening center back. He's the defensive roles. You want the screening and then, or the stopping and covering, right? This is stopping. This is covering. I don't like covering. It feels like, I feel like it leaves me exposed a lot. Stopping, I'm going to put on C though. Stopping's elite in a back three. I wanted to put it here. I'm going to put center back in the A role. I'm changing a few assessments. I'm changing a few assessments. I have bad, this might just be personal emotional damage. I have bad experiences with covering center backs. Changing. What? No, I think covering center back, I've been damaged emotionally by covering center back. Defensively, pressing fullback, I think holding fullback is C tier. It's perfectly fine. I think fullback, dude, I don't know. I'm just going to start putting like the basic ones there, and like pressing fullback is tough for me. It's tough for me. It pulls people out of position. It's just not very good a lot of the time. Now you go to C. Okay, I'll put it on B. I'm going to put pressing fullback on B. I don't really love any of the fullback roles, though. Defensive mid, A. A. Basic defensive midfielder is fantastic. Anybody that says otherwise is wrong. If goalkeeper is an S tier for out of possession. No, I mean, we're rating the roles. We're not rating the positions. Coliseum, thank you for continuing your gifted sub, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers full time. Buddhist Punk, thank you for the 34 months.
Why can't Dalmatians play hide and seek? Because they are always spotted.
B. That's a good dad joke right there. It's a high quality dad joke right there. Okay. Dropping defensive midfielder. I don't find a lot of use for this. I'm going to throw that on F. Screening defensive midfielder. I'm going to wide defensive midfielder. Where's pressing defensive midfielder? Isn't there a pressing defense? I swear we have a pressing defensive midfielder. Yeah, there's a PDM. I found a flaw. I have found a flaw. All right, screening, I'm going C. Screening, I'm going into C. Wide defensive midfielder. I've never used this in my life, chat. I'm going to rely on you here. Rated as the PCM. Yeah, the pressing central midfielder, S tier. That's why the pressing central midfielder is an S tier out of possession role. I mean, just sensational. Absolutely sensational. I know I'm in out of possession. That was the out of possession. See, there's a PDM. A pressing defensive midfielder that's not in here. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Works fine in narrow tactics. Has anybody used wide defensive midfielder? Where are we putting it here? I put a 1 in the chat if you've ever used a wide defensive midfielder. A wide covering defensive midfielder. What are your thoughts? So it's a B. All right. C or D. I'm seeing some B as C for me. We'll put it on the B. You know, I think the fact that it really helps you, I think it's important to consider the fact that it really helps you with certain tactics. Wingback is A tier. They actually do a really good job out of that position. Pressing wingback is D tier. You might as well just have a winger at that point, to be perfectly honest. Holding wingback is F tier. Just terrible position. What's the point of holding at wingback? Just go back to fullback, dude. Just go back to fullback if you're holding at wingback. Absolutely not. Center mid, B tier. Good all-round position. Screening center mid, C tier. It's a bit of a tough spot to screen from overall. Wide defending central midfielder. This is an A tier position. Very helpful tactically to cover wide areas when you're playing a more narrow formation. When you're playing a more narrow formation, that is exactly what you want to order up there. And then this is a wide mid. Oh, these are your wingers. I don't use these. Like, I don't think I've ever used these. This is this position right here. Like, if you're right here, you get wide midfielder, tracking wide midfielder, and wide outlet midfielder. First of all, wide outlet, wide midfielder is an F. Because if you're going to have an outlet player, you probably want them to be further up the field than that. 100%. Yeah, I'm not a fan of outlets in general, but I definitely don't like an outlet at the wide midfielder position. I think tracking wide midfielder is going to be a B, and in general, wide midfielder is just going to be like a C. I don't really have the strong opinions on that. I mean, Twitch chat's kind of talking about all outlets are terrible. Apparently. Attacking midfielder. Basic attacking midfielder, D. I don't like it. Like defensive role. I think you need to have... What's a SAM again? Splitting outlet attacking midfielder. They're like a wide outlet player. Interesting. I think the tracking attacking midfielder is an A. Really helps defensively. Outfit attacking midfielder is also a D. Split wide's a C. Yeah, I think I think attacking midfielder is just not a position you want to leave people in defensively. Actually, I'm going to move this up to C. I'm going to move attacking midfielder up to C. It deserves to be up on C. It deserves to be up on C. Outlets are usable, but I think if you have multiple, that's where people end up in trouble. Low key, this is defensive roles. Winger, S tier. Argue with the wall. The defensive winger role is so good. They track, but not a ton. They outlet, but not a ton. They do a little bit of everything. Massive W. I'd put it on F. I don't trust wingers to defend. I do. It works very well for me. It works very well for me. W hot W's right here. I missed a few dreams. Did the B team get into a league? And yeah, baby, the B team is in a league now. How sexy is that? I've never had a B team in a league before. We're going to be able to use that to develop our players so aggressively. You asked what a Sam was? I'm right here. Thank you, Sam, my boy. I appreciate you spawning in. That's really nice of you. All right, this is tracking winger. I think tracking wingers are a solid C. Outlet wingers. So there's two different types of outlet wingers. There's inside and wide outlet winger. I think wide outlet winger is a B. I enjoy that. Inside outlet winger is a C. I realize we're stacking C right now. Okay, then there's 4 tracking outlet and then side outlet. I'm going to level with you. I'm putting the side outlet at a B. Or like the side center forward. Sorry, you have to be like in over here, right? And then you can do splitting outlet center forward. The splitting outlet center forward, B. I like that. I've used it. Center forward defensively, A. That's what I use. Based on the current ability of our youngsters, 3rd division would be nice for the time being. Yeah, if we could get promoted from the 4th division first year, that would be great. I think we'll be able to build a team down there that can do that. Tracking center forward, I think, is a B. I think that's a pretty good role. And then outlet center forward is a D. I have not had a lot of success with that one. It does not feel good to me. So these are my official out of possession tier list rankings for the roles. That was the worst way I could have ever worded it. These are my official rankings for the out of possession roles. Which one do you think I missed the most, chat? Which one did I miss the most? Assuming that you mistakenly think that I actually missed one, which one did I miss the most? Center mid to S tier, attacking midfielder you think I missed and putting it in C? Fullback at C is diabolical. You think I missed covering center back, putting that on a D? Dropping defensive mid is way too low. I mean, it can't go any lower, so. I mean, covering center back is just not one that I've ever, when I use it, I seem to end up in the wrong position. I was not able to get, I tried to use it early in this save that we're playing, and I wasn't able to get it to work. Are they missing wide center back? Is that a potential defensive role? Oh, they are. So wide center back and pressing defensive midfielder are the two that we're missing from this list. I would put wide center back at B and pressing defensive midfielder at A. For those that are missing. No. These are out of possession roles. Wide center back is an out of possession role. I actually didn't know that. I did not know that wide center back was an out of possession role. Yeah, pressing defensive midfielder and wide center back we're missing from this. But now it's time for the really sexy one. It's time for the in possession roles. It's time for the in possession roles. We go over to in possession. Hold on, let me fix this. The in possession roles. We'll start with goalkeeper, where you can be a ball playing goalkeeper. And no nonsense. Goalkeeper's an F. What a nightmare. Ball playing goalkeeper, I'm going to put it A. I put goalkeeper at B. These are your in possession roles, chat. An in possession roles tier list. Center back. C. I'm going to put center back at C. It's fine. Advanced center back. Who uses this? This like turns your center back into a defensive midfielder, right? Brooklyn, thank you for the 16 months. Said it's pretty mega.
My dad's advice, son, it's better to come in the sink than it is to sink in the cum.
Dude, you just reminded me of the whole Elon Musk let that sink in thing. And it just made me irrationally upset all over again. You literally just reminded me of the whole Elon Musk let that sink in joke. Yeah, what Elon, bro? This is what happens when nobody loves a child. All right, advanced center back, I'm going to put on A tier. Everybody seems to love it. I have not actually used it before. Man, I love the number of in possession roles that are in this game. I actually love it. BCB, that's just ball playing. I would imagine that's ball playing, no nonsense, wide, overlapping. Overlapping's S tier. Absolute S tier role, just stupid. Overlapping center back is S tier. Absolutely S tier. Wide center back is a B. It's a good role. Ball playing center back. Ah. What's an overlapping? I use an overlapping center back with Malia. It basically is like a late charging, like extra player involved in the attack, coming from your back line. I wouldn't use it if you weren't in a back three, obviously. I feel like that would be kind of psycho. Unless you had somebody dropping in, like the, a halfback or something that basically becomes a center back when you're in possession. Wait, is Canada about to score? They have a power play with like a minute to go in the game, which is just a nightmare. You can't use it to back two? Okay. Ball playing center back is, I'll put it on C. I'm going to put it on C. You do get a very large number of mistakes from that. No nonsense center back. I'm going to put that on D. I just hate using it. All right. Last defensive roles. Last defensive roles in possession. Fullback, wingback, inverted fullback. Goal. Oh my goodness, Canada wins. Incredibly poor hate watch from me there. Brutally bad hate watch from me there. All right, fullback is an in possession role, I think is F tier. Wingback is an in possession role, I think is C tier. Inverted wingback, I think I'm going to go B. Inverted fullback allows you to do a lot of crazy stuff, but I've never loved using it. And what's PWB? I don't know if I've ever seen that one. That would be the playmaking wingback. The playmaking wingback. Yeah, that's why I haven't used it. Who's used this? Wait, there's a video review for the Canada goal. These refs are a joke. They gave the victory to their country. Yeah, I don't know why Canadian refs are allowed to be the ones reffing this, but, I feel like playmaking wingback is amazing. Yeah, I'll put it A tier. Not S tier because I haven't used it, but it seems like it's an absolutely nasty role. Absolutely nasty. A defensive mid in possession, I'm going to go C. Used to be better. I feel like it used to be better. Deep lying playmaker, underrated but sturdy. I'm going to go Dilp on the B. Box to box midfielder from that DM spot. I'm going to go A. What's a BBP? It's amazing how much I still don't know about this game. A BBP. Box to box playmaker. That's insane. There's box to box playmakers, dude. All right, halfback, never liked it. I've never liked it. I'm going to put it on D because I realize it has some use cases. Box to box playmaker. It is extremely close. The goal isn't going to count. Hate watch is back on. The hate watch is so back on, chat. The hate watch is so back on. Pulling it back up. Pulling it back up. I think he's onside. Am I? Hold on, let's see. Goalkeeper interference and an obvious offside. Thoughts on the Winter Olympics? I think they've been great. I love the Olympics. Damn. Unlucky for Czech Republic, unlucky for Finland. At least Finland gets to play for the bronze, and they would be the favorite against Slovakia if if it comes to it, right? Yeah, the goals counted. Finland's got 30 seconds to score, which is not really going to happen. So, all right, but dude, I'm going to put this on D. You know why I'm putting box-to-box playmaker on D? It is so rare to find a player that can do that. Do you know how rare and hard it is to find a box-to-box playmaker? Like, this role is just, it's like a role designed for one player you ever find. There are like almost none of them. What do I use that for? All right, now with the wingback positions, you've got wingback. You have playmaking wingback. I'm going to put it a B. Inverted wingback's going to be an A. Advanced wingback is a rare S tier. Advanced wingback is insane. They basically become another winger in the attack. My entire tactic is based on wing play and overloading the outsides of the field with advanced wingbacks. I love an advanced wingback. And as a result, I'm going to put wingback in the F tier. If you've got a guy that's out there playing as a wingback, make him do one of these other things. He should be doing one of these other things. He shouldn't just be existing there. Then you're not getting the full offensive potential out of there. Wingback is an F. Advanced wingback, inverted wingback, and playmaking wingback are all good. No, well, look. Wingback from the fullback position. Wingback from the fullback position is a C. Wingback from the wingback position is an F. Wingback from the fullback position is a C. I'm just a hater. I don't like these basic, I like the basic rules for defense. I don't like them for offense. You smell bias? I smell roses. Central midfielder. I like it. I like central midfielder. I use it. I mean, I don't think it's an overwhelmingly good role, but everybody needs like a nice all-rounder, right? Everybody needs a nice all-rounder. Attacking midfielder, that's A tier. Love that role and what it's able to create. Advanced playmaker is a C tier from central midfield. I don't love it. Wide center midfielder, kind of dumb. I don't like it. Now, channel midfielder, S tier. S tier. S tier. Channel midfielders, S tier. Channel midfielders, crazy. It is a sensational role. I can't use it in my tactic, but it is a sensational role. Channel midfielder is awesome. They pop up in exactly the right areas that you want them to pop up in. 100% an S tier. Midfield playmaker, also S tier. I love midfield playmakers. They pop up, they really drop in to help you break the press. They go forward. They're very mobile, very fluid in terms of where they go on the field. And it's their ability to drop in that separates this from advanced playmakers for me. Advanced playmakers don't drop in. They drop in and then they're good. Wide midfielder, D tier. Not a role I've ever been compelled to use. Winger on the side, though, like from the midfield level, winger I'm going to put at the B tier. I like that. Playmaking winger, I think it's a useless place to have a playmaker. F tier. A midfield winger, useless place to have. I'm going to put the inverted winger from the midfield on the B tier as well. But yeah, that is a useless place to have a playmaker is like the midfield level. But winger and inverted winger or like inside winger or whatever, they're B tier for the midfield level. All right, offensively, attacking midfielder, chat. There's a lot of offensive roles at the attacking midfield level. And I feel like this is where we're going to get maybe even the most divisive. Midfield winger? Aren't they basically in itself? No. Midfield is like the level. So they're like, if you have a 4-4-2, the winger on a 4-4-2 is a midfield winger, right? All right, attacking midfielder, like basic attacking midfielder, I'm just going C. I got no reason to hate it, but it just doesn't do a lot for me. Winger? I like winger. I'm going to go A. I'm going to go A on winger. I think the natural winger plays really well in this game. They're not as married to the line and to doing their exact same thing every time. So I'm going to throw winger on the A. I'm going to throw a winger on the A level here. Advanced playmakers going on the B level. I think it works better out of an attacking midfield spot than it does from a central midfield spot. Free roll. I haven't used it that much. I haven't used it that much. What type of player, chat? What type? Here, I'll do a few other ones while you. What type of player do you need for a free roll? I'm going to throw Shadow Striker at like. B. B for Shadow Striker. Messi, KDB, that's it. Oh, D. D. It's one of those roles where basically nobody's going to be able to work in it. One of those roles where basically nobody's going to be able to work in it. I'm going to go D. Not something you can really use. Nobody really cares. Super dependent on player traits. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess because they're completely free. All right, what is CHM? Is that like some sort of channel midfielder from an attacking midfield spot? What is that? It is. There's a channel midfielder from attacking midfield. I had no idea that was in the game. And of course, there's always somebody that's using it. All right, I'll put it on A because we've already rated channel midfielder from central midfield so high. I would imagine the channel midfield mechanics, it's like a high Metsala. It's cinema. I'll give it an A. I can't go S tier because I've literally never used it. Inside forward, low key, high key, chat, F. It just doesn't work that well. I still use it sometimes, but I feel like inside forward used to be the absolute beast role, but they get so narrow now. When you're looking at the buildup and you've got players at inside forward, they're so narrow now. They're so narrow. They go inside too early, exactly. So I'm making a statement how upset I am with inside forwards by putting them here. They're so narrow. I still use it, but I'm putting it at F. Make of that what you will. All right, wide forward, S tier. Wide forward's been a revelation for me. It's basically like what you want inside forward to be. Wide forward it's like what you want inside forward to be. They're playing striker, but from out on the wing, but they stay wider in the buildup, which is what I want from somebody whose position is wide. That's what you need. Playmaking winger, I'm just going to go C. I mean, you know, it is a useful role to have, but it's not like ideal for me. And I'm going to go B with the inside winger. It works well. I would rather use a natural winger. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather use a natural winger. And that brings us to the forwards. We have deep lying forward. We have center forward, target forward, poacher, channel forward, false nine. Let me get it started with an F tier for false nine. I think everybody will agree it's very difficult to get that role to work well. It's very difficult to get that role to work well. Yeah. Very difficult to get that role to work well. So we're going to go ahead and throw that on the F just to get to grease the skis. Just to grease the skis. This is my opinion. You can make your own tier list, you know? All right, target forward, C. For a certain type of player to do a certain type of job, I don't think it ever really, like, opens up the game. You know, it's not, like, something crazy, you know? I'm going to go target forward on a C. Poacher, F. If you ever catch me using a poacher, I want you to lobotomize me with an ice pick. Lobotomize me with an ice pick. Poachers S plus. Dude, I would love for everybody to do this tier list and then you just see what like roles everybody's been able to get, like everything. Hey, Marty, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for gifting a membership, Marty. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the Hammers Tiger Claws on YouTube. Hell yeah. My front line is 2 inside forwards, the false nine. Live your life, man. Live your life in the F tier. Thank you, Marty. And welcome to the Hammers, Tiger Claw. All right, center forward. A. I use that in my tactic. I've had a lot of success with it. Okay. Now it leaves us with channel forward and deep lying forward. These are the last 2 roles we have to rank, chat. Papa Gate, thank you for the 26 months, my dude. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I think channel forward is S tier. I think deep lying forward is B tier. Channel forward's the kind of the S tier one. If you that was the Eddie Ademi role. You remember Eddie Ademi popping off? That was the role that we used. I think channel forward goes into S tier. If you've got a guy that can execute that well, it is a cracked role that just shreds defenses. Deep lying forward is definitely better than I think false nine and target forward for holding the ball up. I think it's a little more predictable than false nine. Still plays a little bit more of a forward role than a false nine. But I like a deep lying forward. So, chat, my final rankings of the in possession roles. No takebacks, no changes. No takebacks, no changes. No takebacks, no changes. Crotox, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes and MD games. The tier 2 for 54 months. 4.5 years. My goodness. You're powering towards the funny numbers now. And for those that missed it, these were the out of possession roles rankings. Only 2 S tiers, pressing, central midfielder, and winger. Only 2. Wide mid is underrated for central overload systems in a back 3. Like back three that overload the center with your only wide players are the wingbacks. I could see that. I could see that. Now that we've done those fun tier lists that I found that I figured would be a rip-roaring good time, thank you guys for joining me for them. It's time to start our journey with Malia today. All right. We are obviously in the off-season, chat. It's time to get rejected. We are in the off-season, but we have a ton of money. We got a huge transfer window. We've stayed in the Liga. We did not get Europe. We don't necessarily even know 100% how we didn't get Europe, but it is what it is. All we got to do is be better this year. We got to use the money we're spending to be better. Now, a lot of transfers are in the wind right now. We've got an offer out for Kelvin Mbambo, $500,000 up front, $1.4 million overall. This is Kelvin Mbambo. He's a guy that would step in and be able to play in the wide areas, be able to, play in the central areas as well. I think he's the type of guy that really fits our tactic. And he's got a very bright future as well, obviously. He was on loan at Juve last year, and somehow they didn't exercise their ability to sign him. So definitely a good guy that we would be able to pick up. Other guys we're looking at is Abbas Jahangiri. We're the only team that's offered for Abbas Jahangiri. He's an incredibly talented midfielder from Iran playing for Tractor SC in the Iranian league. He is currently, if I remember right, we're the only offer for him. While Kelvin Mbambo, I thought he had a couple of other offers, but I guess he doesn't. We're the only team that's offered Kelvin Mbambo right now as well. We're working on Nelino Paveda. They've delayed the response on the transfer for now, but Nelino Paveda is an EU national because he came up through the academies in Spain, and he's very, very good with the ball, very determined lad, got a lot of quality to him. Doesn't fit our tactic directly, so I think he'd be a guy that we would loan out. We also have two $525,000 deals accepted for the sale of Petrov. We have a $150,000 deal accepted for the sale of Willie. We have a $1.6 million deal accepted for the sale of Miguel Carvalho. We're currently working our way through some loan offers. Rashid Abdullahi. So now all of a sudden the math changes on where we want these guys to go out on loan now that we have our B team that's at a certain level. Al Zira is a third division team with average facilities that is professional. And I think that is an offer that we should accept, and we did accept. So Alejandro has the ability to go play at a higher level than our B team. But that was a huge revelation from yesterday. Our B team got promoted. They are now in a playable league in the fourth division. They're fully professional with good training facilities, which gives us a huge opportunity to use our B team to develop our talented young players. Not only to try and get our B team continuously promoted, but to give our young players an opportunity. And we'll see how our B team ends up taking the field, but they got a lot of matches to play down in this division, and we're going to get our experience going. Sierra, thank you for the tier 1, my dude. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Major Hombre, thank you for the 8 months. Big Fat Prime, thank you for the 3 months PTT. And Rab, thank you for the 16 months as well. Hey, that bacon's looking good, Sierra. We have 2 new keepers. We've signed a couple new keepers. So we've already made a couple signings for those that haven't been able to join us thus far. Now, first of all, how dare you, but we have signed a couple new players. First of all, we signed Edidiong Ekpo. Now, unfortunately, Edidiong Ekpo has a torn ACL right now that he's working through recovering. But we also managed to sign this guy, Kola Namani, who comes straight out of the Nigerian league and brings a lot of quality. One of the 3 members of the Nigerian national team, obviously not Nigeria's starting goalkeeper. We don't believe his potential is too high, so we're not thinking he's going to be the goalkeeper of the future for forever. But yeah, most of these guys were signed for like B team roles initially. They were all free signings. Hap, thank you for the 43 months. Yeah, Kola Namani. Ronaldo's least favorite player. And any outgoings that have occurred, just loans right now. We have not completed any sales. We've loaned out Marvin DeLima with a potential $1.1 million fee optional. And we've loaned out Asir Silva to Real Murcia. The B team rep was edited, yes. We were told that would be the way to get them promoted into a playable league.
Have you ever heard of the Bar Football Factory in NYC?
So we went in and edited the rep of the B team so that they could be promoted. We didn't know if it was going to work, and it did. So that was super sick. Because, we were the only La Liga team that's B team wasn't at least in the third division. And I figured that obviously I would, if I had the option in the game, take some money and invest it in that B team to kind of get them promoted. And now we have a B team in a playable league, which allows us to, the B team's professional. We're able to have players there and get them experience playing in like actual league settings, which is great. What I do need to check is the B team staff has probably been expanded. It has pretty dramatically been expanded. So we'll expand the medical team and the coaching staff of the B team. That's something that we also need to do today. But we've got a couple of offers that have been accepted. So right now, my transfer budget is about $8 million with $28 million left in the wage budget. We have $500,000 up front, so assume $600,000, $750,000 up front, assume $800,000. So about $1.4 million in offers out. Let's say $2 million in offers out right now. So we can go look for some other offers, chat. We can go look for some other offers. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is obviously go to our short list because there's a lot of guys here. Hold on. Let me go transfer and loan. Why did they all go away? I think Pablo Sepulveda is a guy that we absolutely need to go after. Hey, Colonel Drake, thank you for the €5. Now you basically agreed inside forward's a scam like I praised for weeks. Can we stop individual training one of our youngsters to be an inside forward? No! We will keep developing him the best way that we can because it's more about where he is on the field, not the specific role. They're just developing the skill set that goes with inside forward, which is something that we would want. Yeah, he's good. I love the flair. I love how much technique he has. He's a little stupid and he's not a great athlete, but he's quite strong. He is, however, he is an international for Chile, which is obviously worth looking at. Abbas Jahangiri is like the obvious signing. Bongani Van Rooyen, the 18-year-old for Mamelodi Sundowns, wanted by everybody and their mother. He does want to play for me now, which is nice. Let's redo this negotiation because this is a very old residual negotiation. Okay, I want to loan back until the end of the season. Now I'm signing him to be able to play for us. So what about 600,000? Actually, hold on. I'm going to defer these payments over the next 3 years. And I'm going to agree that I will pay you 500,000 if I'm able to pay you 350,000 now and 120,000 after his international appearances. That's huge. That's a huge deal for Bongani Van Rooyen. I love his work rate. I love his athleticism. I love his high technical ability. Still doesn't have a ton of offensive quality, but I love the qualities that Bongani Van Rooyen has. I love the qualities Bongani Van Rooyen has. Blue, thank you for the 43. Ooh, ooh. Oh my goodness. 3 months away from a fourth Twitch child. He doesn't have half a brain, though. I mean, he does. His decisions, his concentration are really high. His work rate's really high. He's not a great team player, and his positioning's off sometimes. But advanced wingback's kind of a vibes move anyways, as long as he runs hard. And he does run hard. He does run hard. Buy Rubio? Nah. Haroon Ibrahim looks like he's going to be sold, chat. Haroon Ibrahim we've offered out. There's a couple of UAE teams interested, which means we'd have Rubio and Bongani Van Rooyen. Hey, Abubakar. Finally! Chat, Abubakar wants to talk to us. Oh my goodness, Abubakar wants to talk to us. What an amazing time to be alive. All right, let me remove and exclude all that from the negotiations. Let me up this to 60, and then relegation release clause is going to be 0. We get relegated, you can leave for free. Because I realize I just removed a lot of stuff. So I'm just going to ask you to ride with me. No. I'm sorry, it has to be a 30 million. That feels low. A $60 million release clause for Francis Abubakar. Do we have any left backs at the club? No, that's... Our left backs are friendship and the friends we made along the way, chat. Our left backs are friendship and friends we made along the way. Abubakar has great potential. He is playing amateur football in the United States, and now that he is finally willing to talk to us, I am a happy man. I am a happy man. Dominic Yavorchik. Sierra. Thank you, tier 2 for 3 months in advance. Oh, man, gets in the hammers, and he's like, I like it here. I'm going for the gold. I'm going for the gold. He's gone for the gold as well. Otero can play left back? Can he? Not at the level we need him to yet. Also, I'd much rather use him as a left-footed center back. Linus, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. And your lack of ads. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Took a wrong turn. We took a wrong turn. We took a wrong turn in the Zealand hallway. Wrong door. We opened the wrong door. We opened the wrong door. The wrong door opened. Chuck, thank you for the 49 months. We opened the wrong door. Alan, thanks to the prime.
Over 4 years now. Zealand isn't
My
good
goodness.
never.
You're almost at the 50-month mark. You're almost the half century, Chuck Ye. Now, Zealand hasn't even been around that long. Alan, welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. All right, yeah, I mean, we got, like, Zhabrovsky, we just moved, and Sergio Otero, who's a legit player. I think we explore one more loan for him in his age 18 season here. Because he was really productive on his loan last season.
Ramen brother.
Ramen, brother, ramen. Ron, thank you for the 18 months. Congrats on your second Twitch child. I hope you have the alimony payments lined up. Now, the 16-year-olds stay here. Rashid Abdullahi. Yeah. Skirt. Lambo. Does Otero need a higher wage to get a loan good enough? No, he played 15 times in the Liga dos. I think he's too young to have to count with the registration, so it doesn't matter. He played 15 times in the second division. Yeah. I think we can get him another loan to the second division and just have him play fairly regularly in the second division for a second straight year. Then we're in a good spot. But the question I'm asking here is, who the hell else are we signing? The question I'm asking here is, who the hell else are we signing? All right, I'm going to take this off. I have the absolute unshakable belief I can convince these guys to play for me. Jesus Rodriguez is a god. He's a deity. I will find the money. I will find the money to be able to make that deal. Adama Diakite is also a deity. We find deals. Dude, does this guy not even want to talk to me? Does Majid Hashemi not even want to talk to me? This guy would be so fun. He is a smart, bruising, grueling hold-up player. We need a left back, not a god. That's what you think. Let's see if he wants to talk to me. Let's pay his release clause of $2.9 million, and let's see if he wants to talk to me. Well, we're not paying it. Let's check his release clause. No back streets. Willie Lagerne. How is this kid so cheap, dude?
I'm reading an anti-gravity book, and I just can't put it down.
We need a new Willie anyways. We had the last one removed. If he makes 10 appearances for France, bro, I will pay you $350,000. I'm not opposed to that deal for Willie Lagerne. Let's see if Willie wants to talk to us. No, Jonas Fleithoft. Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't help it. The natural reflex just came out of me. Bengani Van Rooyen. Umer Eskici. God, he's so fast. He's fast and smart. When does that happen? It's like Raheem Sterling all over again.
Hazy. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Great food, no but zero atmosphere.
B+. Looking forward to your 3 years next month. This is your last month with Diamond Bacon Hinch. Kyrison, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 10 months, brother. Closing in on that 1 year. Congratulations. Same concentration as Sterling. Yeah, we can't all be winners. Man City wants Umir Eskici, and I'm assuming he doesn't want to talk. Okay, we're just checking to see which one of these people would want to talk to us. We're obviously not going to sign all of them. You know what I mean? We're obviously not going to sign all of them. We're just checking to see who would want to talk to us. All right. Would Omer Eskici want to talk to us, even if it's like star player promises type of situation? That's the question that we're asking. Nahuel Avenado needs to be moved to the Wonderkid list. He's agreed to sign with Manchester City. Renee Chips is under a $13 million offer from Liverpool. We are not going to sign Renee Chips, so go ahead and get him off this list as well. So Hector Alonso is 71 to 99 million. I don't know what he's doing on the S list. He goes to the Wonderkid list. So Bakirci is also... Oh! It's for loans. Cesar Sanchez. Cesar Sanchez is good. He's very good. Very strong, sturdy, athletic player. Work rate, teamwork, composure is where he lets himself down. Willie Lagerne, Francis Abubakar, Yerson Valbuena, Yannick Bernard. Ooh, mama. So Haitumi, the problem is Haitumi be like $4 million. And that, I struggle with that. Tony Pajaro would be cheap. He's on Leganes' B team. He would instantly go to our B team just to see what happens. Nelina Pavetta, we're working on it. Pablo, I should make the offer for Sepulveda. I should make the offer for Sepulveda. I don't want to give them the satisfaction. Because then they're going to offer him out to all of the teams that want to sign him, and it's going to start a giant bidding war that I don't want to do. I want my offer to be instantly accepted. I don't want to play these games. I want you to tell me yes, or I want you to tell me no. You have two options. The third option is not available to you. I doubt Adama Diakite would want to talk to me. But in the off chance I'm able to craft a transfer that actually makes sense, screw you. I mean, really, screw you. In the off case that we can, I mean, we've already crafted the transfer once. I should have just cleared the deck and offered again. Because if I offer what I offered before, they're always going to ask for more, you know? They're always going to be like, well, you could offer me this. You could offer this. And then you'd be in a really nice spot. Tomas Servan. PSV's offered that for Tomas. He's not as good as my star ratings would lead me to believe. Liberian Prince Kamara. We could get 31-year-old Portuguese keeper Diogo Souza. We could go for Lasse Reese. He's 2.3 million. Setford, does Setford want to play for us now? Let's try it now. Fine, I'll do a 3-installment payout that gets me to $1 million. Take the deal, man. Take the deal, and let's see if Tommy Setford wants to talk to me now. Hey, Toomey, Diaz, Akima Kakpo, Yavorchik. I mean, I guess it's true. This Yavorchik guy is completely free. This would be why I've put him in this position. He could come in and play that left wing back for me. He's completely free. Consistent. Noble, Mindy, Elliott Stroud. God, I want Elliott Stroud. Oh, I want Elliott Stroud. Or a Kakpo. Is there a deal available for us to get German Akeem Akakpo? He's basically everything I want at this position. He's genuinely incredible. Let's try. Could I do... Hold on. 3 install. This is going to be gross. I'm just going to need you to bear with me. It is going to be gross. Can I do 3.5 million and then 2.5 million a year for the next 3 years? Okay, 14 million overall for Akeem Akakpo. I am expecting most of these guys to say no, chat. Oh, baby. We got 47 million from our TV rights for a second straight year. All right, Van Rooyen offer accepted. Rodriguez offer. Oh, I know. Hashemi. See, Hashemi didn't appear on the list, but he's here now. He's actually interested. Willie Lagern's not. I expected Esquichi to say no. Thank you. Setford said yes. Oh, Cockbo said no. I mean, Rodriguez was pie in the sky. Willie Lagerne and Hashimi, I thought, were probably yes. I figured Esquichi was a no. I thought Cockbo was a maybe. Setford, I was hoping he would say yes. So let's go and get ourselves a starting goalkeeper, shall we? My God, Tommy. No, we were paying, dude, last year when Tommy Setford was on our team, we were paying him $1.2 million per year. Okay, we're good without the promises. Whoa! Holy Moses in a handbasket. That's a monster wage. I mean, let's see. We'll try to negotiate, chat. We'll try to negotiate in good faith. I'll give him $300,000 every year we avoid relegation. He'd obviously would be a big $34,000 for every appearance. I mean, my God, Tommy Setford. The $0 relegation release clause isn't realistic. No club does that. Do you really think I want a guy making $4 million a year on my payroll when I go down to the second division? I will let Tommy Setford go wherever the hell he wants to go if we happen to get relegated. Not like his transfer value is insane to begin with. I'm paying like $400,000 for him right now. I wasn't willing to go over that, Tommy. I'm not going to lie to you. I wasn't willing to go over that. All right, they want a loan back. No, I do not. We already tried to negotiate this as part of the contract. All right. You kidding? You and Miguel Rubio would be the starting right wing backs all year. You and Miguel Rubio, I'm planning on you guys being the two starting right wing backs this season. You do not. You're underestimating yourself right here. I'm going to remove both of those. I'm going to drop this relegation release clause to $2.5 million, which would still turn us a profit on him. I'm going to raise his minimum fee release clause to $45 million and lock it, and then we're going to lower his wage pretty aggressively here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, bro. Sorry. My bad. Should have recognized what we were looking at. I'm going to add a little avoid relegation bonus. I'm going to pay you out $100,000 every time we avoid relegation. That should also make you happy. Thank you. We don't need, I've got plenty of wage room. We don't need to go crazy here, Bengani Van Rooyen. We don't need to go crazy. All right, the other guy was Majid Hashimi. The funny thing is he might be better than Nino. Majid Hashimi might actually be the better. Hey, Jashar, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Also, Ginger, thank you for the 50 bits. Finally caught a stream. I did buy 26 and release, but again, had problems with the UI since I played off for 500 hours in FM23. How's the game feeling for you now? I mean, it's better. I'm enjoying playing it, but I totally get people that don't, because there are bugs in it. The mustache alone is why you've got to sign him. He is rocking the El Shaarawy with a mustache coming from Persepolis in the Iranian League. Let me see if I can build him a pathway that is more acceptable to him. I mean, I'm amazed at this guy's ability to continue this negotiation. I've never seen somebody go this long. But he is not willing to take any playing time other than star. I'm blown away by this man's patience. You want a defender anyways? Yeah, but I don't know what standard this guy considers a top-level defender, which is why I don't want to make that promise. Don't want to make that promise in that situation, you know? No, his hole is the fact that he's not a great passer. He has high technique, though, so that, you know, his passing is going to be better than you would think. And maybe he's going to be very clean in pulling off whatever he tries to pull off. Now, our striker options right now are Noonan, Makete, and obviously Willie. We're waiting on that transfer, and Nino. Adrian Nino. Hold on. Let me just do this. We have Noonan, Makete, Nino. We can just get rid of loan trial. There we go. So we have Masawabi Mokete. Who's just starting to get active in the South African team. We have Ty Noonan. And we have... Who the hell is he? Nino. Sell Nino. I mean, that is easier said than done, Chet. It is easier said than done to try and move Nino on. Nino would be upset if he was offered out. We can, however, lower Nino from star player to regular starter, which will help in the process of making him more, like, available. No, I'm not going to sell Noonan. I think I'm going to loan Noonan. Because he's also non-EU and he's American, which means the non-EU stuff's going to be very difficult. Like, he's just never going to be Spanish. It's 10 years in nation for him. to be Spanish, so he's always going to be non-EU. But we could loan him out to like a Spanish second division team. I think they'd be happy to have him, and hopefully he could have a big year. Yeah, I mean the South and Central Americans, like the former Spanish colonies, basically, you're going to be able to get. What if Noonan's from Florida? That's former New Mexico. Yeah, we're going to put Ty Noonan on the loan list and see what kind of interest he's able to attract. Well, then there's also, I mean, the Iranian's not the only striker here. He's not the only striker here. What is happening? Bespoke, it's bespoke. There we go, got it. It had some filter stuck on that I could not fix. Sepulveda. I didn't want to let them use me as bait, but they're going to be able to use me as bait. Fine. I'm going to make you an offer that I don't believe you should be able to refuse. Please stop using me as bait. Because the Sepulveda guy is good too. And he's only 2 years for Spanish nationality, so you sign him and loan him around. He becomes Spanish pretty quickly and fits into the registration way better. They both weirdly have 16 heading. Obviously, Majid Hashemi's the only one that can use that. Buy them both? I mean, yeah, I'd like to buy them both. It's just buying Majid Hashemi is like, okay, he is an instant, like, we have to be ready to commit to this guy being the first team player at striker. We're going to pair Hashemi with Nino. Hashemi is left. Yeah, we should be able to find his consistency. We can't find his big match stuff. He would struggle to adapt to the country. All right, Majid, what do you want? Somehow that's less than what I expected. So 10% sell on we're removing. Minimum fee release clause is going to go up to 90 million if he's already putting it at 40. If we avoid relegation, I'm happily paying you out $175,000. Season landmark goal bonus of 15 goals, you get 135,000. Relegation release clause would be $6 million. That would, I think, pay us back for whatever we've invested in Majid Hashimi, but also gives us a lot of leverage to work his wage down. We'll take the risk with the $0 relegation release clause. 200,000 as the void relegation payment. I need you to work with me though. I can't go over 1.5 million, Majid. I really can't. We'll break the wage structure of the team. I'll even lower this to like 65 million on the minimum fee release clause. Now we'll get this. Man, the $0 relegation release clause just didn't matter to him nearly as much as it matters to other people. It just didn't matter to him nearly as much as it matters to other people. God, that sucks. Akatai, thank you for the 4 months, brother. Second division, pro. Okay, this is Angeles, Hercules, third division, great training facilities, and pro. I think Hercules is going to be the team we're going to want to send him to. Alrighty, Angeles, you get to go to Hercules, and you reject these two. That's not enough playing time. Their facilities aren't as good. Have fun, Peter Angeles. Have fun. Yeah, we might come back in for that guy in a month, but he was just asking for too much at the end of the day. He was just asking for too much at the end of the day. I was uncomfortable going above that at that point. I was uncomfortable going above that at that point. Wait. Never mind. We're delaying. Hold your applause. Hold your applause, chat. We are delaying. We're waiting for feedback on transfer revenue retention. Okay. We also have some open spots on our staff. We're going to need to sort that out right now. So let's decompress from some intense rejections, some intense negotiations with a little staff work. Let's just do a little staff work, chat. All right, there's a couple people whose contracts are up. My assistant coach, Haram Tavish, Radio Entman, your head performance analyst, and Chuck Sizzle, the chief scout of the team. So big spot open there. We'll start by working with our new assistant coach. You know, we've got a good assistant coach in Pale Ginger. He's been here for a while. I feel like You know, assistant coach can be whatever you want it to be. I feel like we're going to be able to find a better one now. But, you know, the assistant coach is somebody that we work together with incredibly closely. Be very surprised if this came through. And so we will lower that to very good. My goodness, Mario Ardiaga, he literally does nothing else. See, that's not what I need. I need a 2 out of 3. Mikkel Jespersen. See, he's better. That's his Continental Pro. Reputation's only local, though. This guy's just been he was an assistant coach at St. Pauli. I have a 0 out of 1 on. All right, this guy's got elite people management. Khaled Gonium, Enrique Gonzalez, Javier Angela, and Genho Duran. I'm going to try something. I'm going to place an advertisement for assistant coach. It's such an open-ended position that I want to just see what that does. I want to see how that goes, basically. All right, we need our attacking tech because that guy got signed away. We needed, we already have a set piece coach. We'll take another one. Just any attacking coaches. We're also there for possession, tactical, and defensive technical. Got it. Because I have, what, like 4 open spots, basically, too? We should decide how we want to use those. So I have a set piece coach, 3 performance analysts. Those don't count. We have 2 fitness coaches, 1 goalkeeping coach. I think we get a 3rd fitness coach. Outside of that, I think we're just looking at coaches. Maybe a 2nd set piece coach over Prestige and Zhao. All right. We only have 1 coach who is available for firing. The coach that's available for firing is Mikaram Tavish, who's quite good. So I don't think we want to fire Mikaram Tavish. I think we go ahead and extend him. We definitely haven't proved enough as a team to want to get rid of him, so. We're not going to waive compensation for a coaching role, but there you go. Okay. Attacking coaches, chat. Attacking coaches. Whoop. Somebody that pops up there would have instantly gotten the job. Somebody that pops up here would be very well considered. So this guy, Brignetti, I mean, he's very good with the authority, determination, and motivating. I think I actually want to go to the coaching side, though. Asmund Bjorkund. Yeah, Bjorkund's nuts. Asmund Bjorkund is bonkers. He wants to be a recruitment analyst? What is that? My goodness. Guy wants a lot of money. You don't have a job, Asmund. You should probably take this one. So that's tactical. Now we're looking for somebody that's a little bit more technical. Somebody's got good in the technical realm. Mazzinho. Lander Garcia. Outstanding authority. Already speaks the language as well. I think we get Lander in. All right, Lander Garcia, boom. But we have 2 spots left. We wanted possession, tactical, right? I have to check again. We wanted defense tack, possession tack. Got it. Yeah, not surprised. Yeah, the technical's harder to come by, and I think Lander Garcia comes in and he's like actually able to do both, so. Jack Wilshere was there? And what search did Wilshere pop up? Slar, thank you for the 58 months, by the way. The Minesweeper champion. Oh, back when I beat Minesweeper at the highest difficulty, you know. Glad you addressed me by my proper title. You know, Slar, most people overlook that. Just wrong, really. I have had Pierre Webo on my team as a. I've had Pierre Webo on my team as a freaking player before. That's how old we're getting. I've absolutely had that dude on my team as a defensive player before. Okay. Okay, so we've signed 2 offensive coaches. We've signed a defensive technical coach. And a possession tactical coach is what we need next. Is that really what we need? Possession tactical.
AC Milan fan here. I feel the dad joke was appropriate. I started a dating app for referees. It's called Blind Date. Nobody ever sees anything.
Nice. I'm going to try a different approach for this last spot, chat. We all try a different approach. There's some we used to do for this. And then we go coach. And this guy, Wanma. Apparently, absolutely cracked technical coach. Okay. He only wants to be a U19s coach. Honestly, I'm going to hire him for it. Honestly, I'm going to hire him for it. I am not going to argue with that at all. I am going to hire him for it immediately. Easy. Done. So now what I'm looking for is something weird. I'm looking for... Imre Zabitz. I want you as a... Actually, do I want you as a scout? I don't know. We're leaving one spot open on our staff right now. Okay, the rest. Recruitment team. Who is there? Sorry, coaching team. There were a couple more month-to-month guys. There was our head performance analyst and our chief scout apparently is also a part of this process. Our assistant coach we're waiting on. We've extended him. Okay, so real quick, head performance analyst. We're good. And then you are good, very good, very good. Okay. Need to fill those 2 spots on our staff. Easy. That was a terrible dad joke. B+. Brutal, Mason. B+. Hey, non-legit camper with the 15-month streak. Okay. Head performance analyst. Yeah, we just got a new head performance analyst faux show. For sure. Did not expect anybody to pop up when we hit that. So, Dragutin Stanayev has got good determination, good tactical knowledge, very good analyzing data and judging player ability, while Julien Roger's got good determination, good analyzing data, good tactical knowledge. Roger. But this kid's better. They're like the basic things you need to be better at. Hey, do you want to be our head performance analyst real quick? Two years, Dragutin Stanayev. We have an opportunity to pick up a new head performance analyst. Let's go. I need a chief scout now. You guys understand. Who's the best chief scout I can get my hands on? There's no double elite yet. I'm waiting for somebody to pop up when I click on there. Dude, there's no double outstanding yet? Really? All right. This guy is Mario Fernandez. Is it he's an idiot. He's like an unstoppable idiot. East Coast Reese, thank you for the 9 months. Congrats on your Twitch child. And Lord French Fries, thank you for the 3 months. Currently watching this with friends in an anime club. That sounds a really sick way to spend a Friday. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds great. All right, Mario Fernandez is problematic. Leo Hubert, also problematically dumb. And Daniel Wirtz, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, here's month to month. A lot of people. Our loan manager, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scouts, a recruitment analyst, and of course our chief scout as well. Chuck Sizzle continues to sustain in his role as the chief scout at the club. Rather remarkably, he's able to sustain as the chief scout. Yeah, I'm looking for first team scouts. Just not finding guys that are really significantly better than the guys we found before. Total Sneaky Dave. Like, really, all six of these guys might be able to, all seven of these guys might be able to return if we're just not finding better scouts than this. Maybe this is the way to search for staff. Maybe this is the way to search for staff right here. Antonio Muir, Eduardo Graf, Chief Scout at Besiktas, Chief Scout at Fluminense, Chief Scout at Shakhtar. Guys at Man, yeah, these guys are all really good. Okay. Schalke, maybe? Doesn't want to move away from where he currently lives. Got it. Antonio Muir, you would want to... Okay. So I guess that interested thing does matter a lot more. Hey, Mark Burchell, you don't live and work anywhere. I gotta check. I gotta just check. I gotta just check for my own sanity. I gotta just check for my own sanity. You know me, I gotta just check. I gotta just check. I'm just checking. I am just checking. Damn, man! I thought we had more pull than this. I thought we had more pull than this. I really did. 4 people that are outstanding in some way. He's good, elite. Yeah, this is a guy we definitely want to bring in as a... I mean, he's a chief scout, though. I think he's a better chief scout than than Chuck Sizzle, unfortunately for Chuck, though. So let's see if we can do a deal. Nicola Som, would you like to be our new chief scout at UD Malia? He's got the glasses you can trust. And then this guy, Gianluca Vecchi, we're going to sign. We have 2 open spots as scouts. We're going to go ahead and sign Gianluca Vecchi. And then we've got to go 2 out of 2 and then lower this. And then there's Mario Fernandez, Daniel Wirtz, and Leon Hubert. Which means we're taking Leon Hubert, and we will keep everybody else. We will take him and keep everybody else. Yeah, Chuck Sizzle is big, man. He has literally been our chief scout since the 4th division. Actually unbelievable. But it's time that we made the move. I mean, it's unbelievable how long he kept that job. Bagreal Jejum, judging player ability, analyzing data. Can be hard to beat that. Do we have any other? I don't think we have any other spots for that. Yeah, no. Not gonna lie, I'm not optimistic that we're gonna find somebody better, but you have to check. Recruitment team, recruitment analyst, scout roles, recruitment analyst. It's Stanoyev, and we already took Stanoyev as our head performance analyst. All right. Time to re-extend these contracts, chat. We're going to keep them short. We're going to keep them down at 2 years. But we want to re-extend these contracts. We don't want to lose these guys to, for free. We want to lose them for compensation if they end up going somewhere else. And good to have these guys under contract. 2 years. What a shame. We really just aren't in the upper echelon of being able to find the good scouts yet. Always Away Day he's an absolute beast, but I'm going to give him exactly what he wants. I have a habit of not promoting people from scout to chief scout because I feel like it wastes an opportunity to have that type of quality multiple times. Matas is very good, so we'll give him the 3-year deal. Kevin Mevel is getting a 1-year deal, honestly. He's getting a 1-year deal with more money. Hi, Kevin. You're not very good, and yet you are somehow good enough. 2 years locked. There you go. There's your contract, total sneaky Dave. Sneaking around. Bagriel, Jejum, you're getting a 2-year deal to stick. There you go. Is a recruitment analyst. Okay.
Hello, Zealand.
We didn't check loan
Hello,
manager.
Zealand's forehead.
What's up? We didn't really use our loan manager this year, but we might be able to get a better loan manager now that we're an average second division team. It's a huge moving up in the world vibe. That was it, right? I don't usually have loan managers kicking around. Management roles. Sure, if there's somebody that's very good at all of that, but that person doesn't exist, I'll take good. Take analyzing data out of it. What about that? Okay, somebody who's good at all of them. Allow me to look around. Mental determination, outstanding. I mean, that's pretty damn good right there. Fabrice Collignon. It's already better than the other guy that we've had. Bakulin, very good, very good. Yeah, we're definitely going to be able to replace our loan manager. All right, I want scouting. It's going to be one of these 4 guys. Jose Montiagadu. No. Who was the guy I really liked? Fabrice Collignon. The 50-year-old Belgian Fabrice Collignon. All right. I always ask for so much money as a loan manager. I do most of the loan management myself, but it's always nice to have a second set of eyes on the guys, and Collignon's going to come in and give us an actually competent loan manager. It's good working with youngsters, has great determination, so he's able to execute his job better. Only thing I don't like is he's not a great negotiator. He's not a great negotiator. Nick learned stuff. Thank you for the 40 or the 19 months. Thanks for saying hi to the forehead. He gets lonely sometimes. And Neiman, thank you for the 40 months. Bless the reins, Lord French Fries. I appreciate you with the 3. Congrats on cooking your bacon, brother. What's the most important essential way to scout best hidden gem Wonderkids in your opinion? Manually scouting international tournaments. And just attacking Wonderkids that pop up on the best 50 Wonderkids in the world stuff. Just absolutely attacking that list. Anybody that you feel like you can possibly afford or maybe even loan in, you want to just attack that list. We have 2 more spots for physios. We also have our head of sports science, Barso, has come up for renewal. So we can go get 2 more physios. I keep having to go back and forth here, and it is not a super speedy process. So that's it. Right? That's the only spot we have. Our head of sports science and 2 physios. I can do that. I can do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, our sports science department is never mind. Still getting an upgrade. Fran Silver, really, really good guy mentally. People managed. This is an absolutely outstanding head of sports science right here. Absolutely outstanding head of sports science, Fran Silver. The determination, the motivating, I mean, his ability to negotiate, his people management, the management of the sports science department, outstanding. Genuinely outstanding. All right, physiotherapy's got to be elite. Right, I was looking at sports scientists. Sorry. All right, any Spanish people here? All right, we're going off name. Not seeing a lot of Spanish folks. And by that, I mean 0 Spanish folks. Okay. Julia Gruber. Great authority as well. All right, Julia. You're in, Julia. You're a physio for the first team. Nuno Añejo. Oh, the authority. Oh, goodness. Ida Viberg. Paul Berghofer. Sebastian Holder. Corbinian Dotter. Philip Indel. It's not Nuno, it's not Ida. It's good authority from Paul Berghofer, good authority, determination, and people management from Sebastian Halder. Yeah. They were just bringing in a couple Austrians. Sebastian Halder comes in as a first-team physio to, now we'll have 7 first-team physios. So that's a win there. We've had a pretty large expansion to our B team staff, which is hugely important now. Our B team staff generally sucks. We're able to get a set piece coach, a performance analyst, and a head performance analyst for the B team. We're able to get recruitment analysts and scouts, which we're just not going to do. That seems like a waste of time. And then we're able to get a head of a sports science, a sports scientist, and a physio, which is going to be great. So we'll start with set piece coach, head performance analyst, and performance analyst to provide reports for the guys in the B team. Now a 4th division club. All right, that's analyzing data, judging player ability, tactical knowledge. People management? How'd I do? Determination. Damn you. Determination, no. What's the normal thing that's required for performance analysis? It's analyzing data, and yeah, let's see if we can just get it. Literally anybody. Thank goodness. I was going to lose it if we didn't get, like, average. Yeah, Yeli 7th. I want you to be the B team head performance analyst. He's cool with that. Nice. He's cool with it. Performance analyst. Miguel Munoz, welcome to the team. You are going to be the B team performance analyst. I'll break down those B team performances for me, Miguel. And then we need a set piece coach as part of our B team as well. So that's just very simple. The set piece coaches are very hard to find. We'll start at average. There is one guy, Delphi Ado. Damn it. He wants to be a first team set piece coach. Oh my goodness. He said, all right, you're going to double my salary. I will take the job. Deal. Right. Physio. We had a spot for a physio. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. B team physio Stephanie Stoff. Banger. What is it? Head of sports science? I think it was head of sports science. Now that we're like a professional team. It was head. All right. We want a physio and a head of sports science and a sports scientist. Those are not going to be very good. They are going to be quite bad, in fact. So they definitely changed this, by the way. It doesn't update every time you click something now. Shout out to FM for including that in an update. Wow, this guy's actually good at sports science. That is not what I expected. You want to be the head of sports science for the UD Malia B team? Of course you do. It's a 4th division club that you're all of a sudden just head of sports science at, man. We need another sports scientist. All right, we're going to need mental. We're going to need authority. How about very good, very good? That looks perfectly acceptable. I would love for you to be a B team sports scientist for me, big dog. I would love for you to be a B team sports scientist for me. All right, final step here. U19s. We already have our sports scientists. We can get 2 more physios, and then I think it's just contracts that we either renew or we sign new people. So we're looking at 2 performance analysts. We're on medical team right now, so physio and sports scientist plus 2 more physios. So basically anything we can find down here would be great. We just have to lower this to the youth team. All right, so somebody that has good sports science, please. Oh my goodness. Somebody that has very good sports science? Oh, yes! The U19 team is still considered more prestigious than the B team. Shunsuke Naganuma. Big time, big time, big time. Okay, elite? I was asking for a lot. Emil Bolsher. All right, and I don't know what the other physio is capable of, so Emil Bolsher's 1, and then we want to get the other one, which is Stephanie Stoff, who is already signed for my B team, so very good, please. With high authority. Iñaki Kenyal. Dude already speaks Spanish, so does Alejandro Jimenez. Jimenez is better. All right, what's our other U19's physio? What's he capable of? Is he at very good? It was Sergio Laporta. Oh, he's at outstanding. Oh, we will absolutely extend him. What wonderful news. How about a new contract, buddy? Bad news. Bad news for the sports scientist. You're going to lose your job. All right, these performance analysts are average competent. That's terrible. And competent good. Judging player ability. No, that's wrong. It's analyzing data, tactical knowledge, and then it's analyzing data, tactical knowledge. Vladimir Kukli is probably going to get replaced, and Stefan Rogel is probably going to get replaced as well. Okay, let's go look at our training with our youth team here. We go to U19's training, then we can go see our coaching assignments, which are not bad. I mean, they're really not bad. Where's Rugel? Rugel's doing set pieces for some stupid reason. We definitely have the opportunity to improve. Possession tech is where we're going to try to improve the most. Set pieces is something we can just leave to a different coach from up here, maybe a head of youth development. He's not bad at it. I'm not bad at it either. We also need an attacking coach. We need a lot of things. Possession technical, yes. You can do that with the assistant coach as well. Basically get any good coach that we can. Vladimir Kukli, he is 3.5. How? How is he 3? How is he 3.5? This guy's 3.5 as an attacking technical. Yeah, we're good with our attacking coaches right now. We've got a good defensive coach in Ruchis. Defensive tactical, it looks like White Van Enjoyer, who's the head coach. I forgot he was there. White Van Enjoyer's got it covered. That guy's got it covered. Here we're dependent on Lord Hannibal Barca himself to be able to provide some excellent possessional tactic coaching. We really need help with our possession coaching. So that's what we're going to try and hit with our assistant coach and with our... because we do have Ruchis. So we need our assistant coach, whatever, to be good at possession. Got it. Get it, good. Also, when you work with the B team, you get to work with the first team coaches. I think that's a huge part of it. When you work with the B team, you get to work with the first team coaches. That's really nice. Perhaps overly optimistic. Alrighty, this is pretty good from Simon Terode. Very good authority determination. Working with youngsters is good. It just can't be bad. Well, this guy, Rui Carvalho. Problem is, he is not a good possession coach. Possession tactical, he's fine. Rui Carvalho is average, very good, good. Very good working with youngsters. I really like Rui Carvalho. I really like him. Carvalho, you want to be my new assistant coach? You want to be the under-19s goalkeeping coach? What if I just made you the assistant coach of the U19s here at UD Malia? You cool with that? All right. And the other guy we're going to grab is Tarod, I think. Man, if you just weren't the worst person ever with your determination, motivating, and authority, you would be amazing. I would be so happy to have you. All right, I think Miguelon, who's offered him? Miguelon is going to be the other one. Okay. Oh, now you're the guy that wants to be the assistant coach and the assistant coach only. Well, that's a problem. There you go. If you get $145,000 a year, will you come in and be the youth team coach? All right. Great. Great news. Our entire coaching staff has been organized, chat. We needed to do that. We've started a search for our assistant coach. We have a La Liga match in 39 days. Peter, I accepted the loans, brother. They weren't offering enough going with your wages. Okay. I did accept one for him. Taram, Maganitzo, Otero, Pedrosa, Delgado, Corral, Gutierrez, and Mustapic. Those are fine. They're not making a lot of money off those increases. Homegrown status update. Upcoming status changes. Next summer, Junior Taram is now homegrown. All these other ones are just Youth Academy status updates, so there's nothing of note there. Hassan Maganitzo hits it next year, and so does Alan Vega, but I don't really care about them. All right, chat, we've managed to navigate our way through that. Let's start asking for stuff now, because we just got a huge check from the league. I know we got a million things going on right now. So they want 375 up front and then $1 million. Okay, screw you. I'll pay the $1 million. I forgot to remove the fee, so that makes complete sense. So now I will be able to negotiate with Nalino Poveda. Then before I literally do anything else, I got to go to the club, because I'm going to forget to do this. Oh, we already have asks out with the board. Zealand, we already have asks out with the board. He's got less interest in joining all the other teams interested. Oh, my. This guy is EU. He has Spanish nationality already. He came up through Huesca's academy. Not a standout athlete at all. He's a good passer, but, I mean, his passing's only 14. Like, technically, he shows good quality. He doesn't really fit. He's such a good defender. All right, we'll build a little playing time pathway that makes a little more sense for him. We need to do club affiliates. Yeah, we probably should do that too. I got a million things I got to ask the board about. The moment the board responds to my previous requests, then I'm just going to have like another bevy of requests for them. Minimum fee, dude, he wants his minimum fee release clause to be 7.5 million. Absolutely not. I didn't really love it anyways. I don't think he's going anywhere. There's not a lot of competition for his signature right now. Hannibal wants affiliates in Morocco and Tunisia. As is lore accurate? I think that can be arranged. I think that can be arranged. Yusuf Latifi has received an offer. Isn't that a guy? Like, we're so not in that range for him. Douglas Nunez getting a $17 million offer. Nothing we can do. A loan offer from Lugo, 3rd division, average facilities professional. We'll check on that in a second. Alvaro Diego. Yeah, we'll check on that in a second. Audrey's got 3 offers. Loan approach for Noonan. Oh, Stade Bressois. I don't really want to go outside of Spain. We'll see. I might wait on that. Makete getting an offer. Duran signs a new 5-year deal. He's very happy with his new contract. Congratulations, Duran. Congratulations. We're going to have to leave some guys in our B team now. Remember, they're, if we're getting playing time in the league above, that's probably where we're going to want to take those offers. So this is an important player. 3rd division, average training facilities. They have state-of-the-art youth. Dude, I hate that it doesn't go back to where you were previously. Lugo's average. Yeah, I think we accept the Lugo offer as well. Just let him decide which one he wants to go play in. It's 3rd division football there. Alvaro Diego Mensahero is professional, 4th division adequate. I think a 4th division offer we don't take. Adri, I think he's looking at 2 4th division offers. I think right now we leave that for Noonan. We don't say anything. Alan Vega getting regular starter offers from 3rd division teams. Adequate training facilities and average training facilities. I think we send him to Alzira. They're paying his whole wage, which is not much, but Alain Vega gets a chance to go out on loan. These Audrey ones, 4th division adequate. 3rd division adequate. And Talavera is 3rd division below average. I think whichever one you want more. Whichever one you want more, Audrey. Those are both 3rd division offers. One's important player. I think Audrey is a guy that does have potential, and so if he can go to the 3rd division and play regularly, that's a huge boon for us. We'll leave the Noonan offer for now. Leave. All right, I'm seeing staff redemptions. As these guys sign, as our staff members sign, then we'll start to apply those redemptions, chat. But our staff sorting has just happened. We're up to 80% transfer revenue retention. The board is slowly working with me so that we get our money from our transfers back into the budget. That's beautiful. And the board has decided to invest $2.7 million into youth facilities construction, which is absolutely fantastic news, chat. That is exactly what we wanted, and now we have more board requests. We're going to ask to improve the facilities. We are going to ask to start a coaching course, because I believe I might have just completed my Continental A license, so I'm working on my Continental Pro now. And I would like to improve our youth recruitment and junior coaching. I'd like to be as aggressive as possible with that. But thank you for planning some youth facilities work to keep improving this club. We're making a ton of money right now. Cesar Araneda. Amir Kamel. This guy, I believe, is at the World Cup with Egypt. He's playing in Egypt right now. He's interesting. He's an interesting player, Chad. He's smart. Real rough and tumble defensive player who is surprisingly athletic. You know, at first glance, you don't really see the athleticism. There's a lot to like. He's professional. There is a lot to like. I would like to start a conversation, chat. I would like to start a conversation. I think this is a guy that, as we progress into the future, is going to become a lot better. He is not signing to be a member of the first team this year. This is somebody we sign, we look to loan. We look to maybe use in our B team for one season. If he's asking for more than like impact sub, we're going to have a problem. Grigoris Panagiotidis, who, come on, there's Greek in there, right? There you go. Easy EU dub. Easy EU dub for the Auckland FC player. Bit of a weird player, but I actually think he goes on the yes list as a guy we really want to keep an eye on. Matthew Parnis. The Aussies got a few guys. Antonio Arena. Striker at Roma. I don't see it. Elder Martins. Yeah, I mean, what was even the point of scouting him? These are all guys that we scouted from the World Cup. Rafael Quintas. Fringe player. I mean, he is a fringe player. I think at least keep an eye on him. Daniel Bunjaki. He's regular. Yeah, no. Mohammed. Oh, yay. More Iranians. Mohammed Mehdi Jalizi. Iran's like golden generation here. A bunch of decent players. Important player at Persepolis, plays as a deep lying midfielder. I think he's a keep a keen eye guy. No. He's not. Yeah, okay. I was like, this guy is not still in Iran. They bought him from Persepolis for $4 million. A grueling, box-to-box defensive player, Mohammed Hossein Peyrovi. Ahmed Abdullah. Plays for Estiglal. Keep a keen eye. Yanis Ladas. Plays for Groningen. Oh, great size on the wing. Great size on the wing. We will keep a Wonderkid eye on this guy. Hector Alonso, Uruguayan, already at Manchester City. Goalkeeper Mohammed Al-Khatib. You do not need every young... Dude, this guy's good. I mean, I'm not hallucinating here. This guy is a very good goalkeeper. It's a hell of a shot stopper. He's consistent. I mean, we didn't get Setford. Setford doesn't want to play for us. I think this guy and the Nigerian goalkeeper, and we've got like You know, 2 young goalkeepers, and we can figure out which one we want to be the starter. Well, work rate's low. He's a goalkeeper. He's a goalkeeper. Yeah, I know. He's 10 years to get Spanish nationality. He's in the non-EU area code for us, which complicates things. 3 international goalkeepers is a lot. It's only 2. The 5'9" Nigerian's not an international for them. This guy's an elite shot stopper, chat. I'm telling you, I'm gonna scout him one more time just to make sure our report is right. But I think I'm gonna, dude. What is going on in Syria? Dude, I was like, oh, this guy's not that good. Just all of a sudden, they just dropped it on me. The 17 teamwork, 16 vision, 17 work rate, and I was back. And I was so back on Amar Balus. He's got the stamina and the balance. He just doesn't move that well, chat. He just doesn't move that well. Goodness, if we were in the 3rd division, we would have signed this guy so fast I would have fallen over myself. All right, we need a rescout on him. We need to see if we can narrow down that potential. Because it's how much he can grow that will determine whether we want him. Is this guy in Costa Rica? Okay. Okay. All right. What's the catch? He's unsporting? Is that the catch? Because this dude is a monster. He's huge. And he's 17. No, yeah, Juventus has already bid, so we're clearly going to win this. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is... I removed that. How does it reappear if I removed it? Look, I do not want to pay that up front, okay? I'm going to pay you $750,000 up front. I'm going to pay you $2 million. I'm going to pay you $600,000 up front. I'm going to pay you $2 million there. After league appearances, if he makes 50 league appearances, which he will, I will pay you $250,000. You get a little, performance incentive bonus there. That is a big deal. I think you should reject the other deals that he got. Wow, really? Oh, he's already transferring. Atalanta already found him. Why? They're like, this dude's sick. This dude's disgusting. How did I not find him in time? Oh, Atalanta. He's 17 playing for Alajuelense in the Costa Rican League, and I didn't get there. He's 17 playing for Alajuelense in the Costa Rican League, and I didn't get there. Really? All right, offers for Philip James, Attilio Roa. I don't really know who this guy is. He's on my Wonderkid shortlist. But we don't have a clear picture. No! They're going after Sepulveda. We're getting offers for Ibrahim and Yamyogo. All right, Haroon Ibrahim. This is Diba Al-Hissin. Come on. Just pay the $1.2 million. Let's get this over with. All right. $1.1 million for Haroon Ibrahim. He's on such a huge wage that we are kind of excited to move on from him. We desperately needed him for this season, but we're kind of excited to move on from him. All right, we have 3 offers in for Kadir Yamyogo. Let's get to negotiating. Al Wassel. Shout out UAE for the help. Okay. Hot start. We're off to a flyer. Okay, 800,000, I guess, is what, yeah, that's our starting point for negotiations. Oh, we're going to get more for him here. Fine. I'll accept both of them just so we don't end up in a situation where he rejects the contract. One of those two teams will give Kadir Yamyogo enough money that he wants to go play in the UAE. I'm absolutely certain of it. All right, Audrey's already got 2 important player, 3rd division. This is 4th division. So no. Kenny Patrick, it's important player in the 3rd division for both of them. So Kenny is on the move, I believe. I do not want him to go to Talavera, so we're going to have him go to Lugo. And Angel Moya, you are not a super high potential guy, Angel. Not going to lie to you. And this is 4th division. So I think you should just stay with our B team. Angel Moya, I think you'll get better time there. It's wanted by 16 clubs. Would love a Spanish 2nd division club to be one of them. Hello? Who wants Ty Noonan? Who wants Ty Noonan? He's great. You'll love him. He'll be fantastic. All right, we're wheeling and dealing. Now the last part of this hit continue that we hit is... Are we like waiting to hear back from them or something? You're playing in Egypt. I'm in La Liga. All right, anyways, I got rejected by both of them. I expected both of them to say yes, so I don't think we have a shot to get either of them, and that's always sad and a bitter pill to swallow. Barca, I'm going to accept the Antoniano offer as long as it gives him playing time. It does. So go to Antoniano, my brother. All right, Abdullahi, fringe player, no. 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 All right, what's left for Rashid? And then Otero, we're going to get rid of all non-first team player playing times, just 2 of them. Oh, Coruña, dude. That is a big-time offer. That's excellent. I mean, that's just the one. They want Deportivo La Coruña wants Otero as a regular starter. I don't think anybody else is going to be able to top that. I know that's 2nd division because they just got relegated. Yeah, I mean, I think we just send him to Coruña. I'll let him consider Albacete. Andorra, you're 3rd division still. Yeah, see you later. Levante, you are 2nd division. With great training facilities. All right, Otero. You get to hang out with them too, maybe. Ooh, Racing de Ferrol is 4th division. Very ambitious of you to try to get Otero. Real Murcia, 3rd division. And Burgos is 3rd division, so. 3 2nd division offers of regular starter for Sergio Otero, our 17-year-old center back. Lugo. All right, that's 3rd division. That's Abdullahi. Yep, Pina Deportivas, 4th division. Montijo is definitely 4th division. Rashid Abdullahi Linares is 4th division. Okay. Abdullahi got 1 3rd division offer. Blessed be thy 3rd division offer. Continue. All have been handled. All is well. Swansea! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Osman Bjorkan has joined the team as a coach. Nice. Caio Jorge has signed in a contract with Porto. I knew we weren't going to be able to get him. All right, Passamar signs as the head of sports science for the B team. Nice. Bjorkan learned to speak the language, recommend a transfer. We don't need another loan manager, but we're going to bring in Fabrice Collignon and U19 physio Alejandro Jimenez has agreed to his move. Random guy somewhere, thank you for serving as our loan manager. I'm so sorry, man. You served us well. We had to let you go. We had to let you go to further the team. We had to let you go to further the team. And the same with Barso, our head of sports science. Thank you for all that you did, Barso. We'll see you later. Fran Silver's coming in as a new member of our staff. Barso is out. Barso has redeemed to stay the new head of sports science. Barso Jr. is now the head of sports science. Long may he reign. Barso redeemed being the new head of sports science. And we also had the loan manager was taken. I know we had him come in. Fabrice Collignon is now going to be renamed as Simfex. Simfex is now the loan manager of the team. Barso Jr. is now the new head of sports science. And a defensive coach. All right. I'm going to have to finish bringing in all the coaches. I don't remember who our defensive coach was or what the plan was with that. I don't remember. At your service, I will manage the loans. Welcome to the staff, Simfex. Very important spot, loan manager. High pressure spot in this environment. For sure. High pressure spot in this environment, for sure. So you got to be ready. Also, I know I got distracted with the staff stuff, but Swansea, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You get a 5 wow salute. Thank you for making 5 people's days, supporting the stream with kindness, giving 5 people no ads for an entire month. Big moves are happening. Big moves are happening, chat. We are studying for our Continental Pro license. Our final license as a head coach, Hannibal Barca, who's led the men of Africa into La Liga fearlessly, is now working toward, he's wanted by Lazio. It's Thettle with the 10 gifted subs. W. Thettle. Shoo! DK, Bonnie, Lies, Davey, Voigtgame, Jack, Taka, Preston, Da Vinci, and Luna. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Sir, with the 10 gifted. Sir. It's my birthday, so wanted to gift. Oh, chat. Give a very happy birthday to It's Thettle. Sharing the love on their birthday. We should be gifting Thettle subs on their birthday as a little gift. Happy birthday, Thettle. Thank you for sharing the love on your birthday for this wonderful group of lads. I don't mean to alarm anybody, but we just completed a transfer. A birthday gift to Thettle is Kelvin Imbambo, the Finland international star player from HJK. Very, very, very smart player. Underrated athlete who can pick that ball up on the outside and make really nice creative plays with it. He's a free roll type of guy if we ever end up using that type of guy. Kelvin Imbambo. Medical car has given Mbambo a clean bill of health. However, he's noted Mbambo's history and the player may have underlying long-term issues with a groin strain. Well, that's no good. Yeah, when's he turn 21? January. And his mentality is fairly determined, level-headed, which is a minor indicator of professionalism. Meantime, our new U19's assistant coach is going to be Rui Carvalho. Vladimir Kukli has been removed from his duties. And we are going to accept the transfer of Kelvin Imbambo. Welcome to the first team, Kelvin Imbambo from HJK. It's what we do, man. It's what we do. It's amazing to me the number of Portuguese people that don't speak Spanish. All righty, Kenneth Gonzalez, who's playing for Escorpiones. Of course, the one that sucks is already joining me. Good, I got the one that's bad. That makes me so happy. Great job, everybody. We got the one that sucks. That guy joins me in January. What an absolute boon. What a great moment for the world.
A woman brings a duck to the vet. The vet says your duck is dead. The woman says, are you sure? Vet, yes. Woman, how can you be sure? You've done no tests. The vet brings in a Labrador retriever which sniffs the duck and shakes its head. Next, a cat sniffs the duck and shakes its head. Vet says, sorry, but as I said your duck is dead. Vet hands woman a bill. She cries, $820 to tell me my duck is dead. Vet says if you had taken my word for it, the bill would be $20, but lab reports.
B minus. If you're going for a joke that long, it's got to land better. It's a solid dad joke, though. In the meantime, chat, I would like to do a little something. You know, hanging out, a lovely Friday afternoon. I got word that the United States scored against Slovakia. So I feel like a little free bird is in order. I hope that I hope everybody's okay with that. I got word. I'll allow it. Good. Wait, Julian Duranville just popped up. You're telling me Julian Duranville would want to play for me? I mean, I'm not going to spend $12 million on him, but my goodness. The United States has scored against Slovakia. We are so in. You guys were telling me that I needed to be worried. You were telling me that I needed to be freaking out. No. No. That ain't right. That ain't right. Noah Wieshaupt. Oh, yeah, guten Tag, yeah. Sorry, just I saw the double S there. It just came out. Traveling on now. Do do do. Do 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 do. Come on, what's that whole scouting department for? Somebody's got to figure all this stuff out at some point. Jordan Iglesias is available for free. What shortlist is this guy on? Yes, a bird now. Do. Can I check? Oh, my. That's why I didn't sign him. Oh. Guy wants. Oh, come on. He's not good enough for me to make him a first-team player. And I can't justify the rest of it, so that's why we haven't done anything with Iglesias. Okay. I get it. I get it now. Jiblo, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming community. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I spent $5 of Jeff Bezos money also. Nice, R. Out of glue. Now, Billy Sifudis. All these guys are loan listed. I'm not really that interested because I don't think they're that good right now. Abdulefe from Al Nasser. Hey, I know you. You ever heard of a guy named Ronaldo? I feel like he's over there somewhere. I've heard of you. The kit clash in the US-Slovakia game hurts your eyes. Well, maybe if they weren't copying our freedom colors. Just kidding. The flags kind of have the same exact colors on them. I can understand how we would end up with a kit clash in that match. That makes sense to me. This guy sucks. You've overrated him so dramatically, I don't even know where to begin. Mohamed Hamdi, no. Bartosz Maroshik, I am pretty sure he's going to suck. Yo. Darnell Kumo, stop recommending him to me. Leon Opitz, stop recommending him to me. Christian Rasmussen. You cannot change. Oh, knows I can't change. Help me. I can't change. Oh, and I can't change. Won't you fly, baby, free bird, yeah. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Swansea. We're dropping in. Dude, oh, it's my favorite part. Ah. Ethereal. Ethereal. If you're wondering what the hell's going on YouTube, we're listening to well, Freebird. Just can't play it on YouTube because I would the FBI would kick in my window. I'd get DMCA'd so hard. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, so damn good. The song really captures the feeling of being 1-0 up against Slovakia.
Fire song.
Oh, give me the drums! Oh, sensational! The psychedelics are kicking in. I feel like that's kind of the point of the song. I'm not gonna lie. That's definitely the point of the song. Oh, who is this? Oh, who is this? Oh, who is it? Who the hell is this? If you have EU nationality, okay, good. You needed a flaw. Who the hell is this? Oh, man. What an absolutely sensational song Freebird is. Hockey game or not, for the guy that said his Slovak girlfriend was getting offended. Hockey game or not, what a sensational song Freebird is. There's a live performance of that from like the 70s in the Oakland Coliseum that I have as part of I have like a playlist of YouTube live performances. It's just tremendous to watch that live. He's pretty dumb positionally. I mean, yeah, he's kind of stupid, but like, oh my goodness. You know what I mean? This guy's our new starting left back. I'm fully convinced. He takes a non-EU spot, which sucks, but if he's on the team for 2 years, he becomes Spanish, obviously. So I was kind of hoping that he had some random, like he'd been in the Czech Republic for 5 years or something. I think a 3-year deal is fair. I think that's a fair amount of money. This is actually a non-offensive contract to my sensibilities whatsoever. Don't you love it when the solution to all your problems just falls right in your lap without even... I didn't even have to go looking for it, dude. I didn't even have to go looking for it. The solution to all of my problems has literally just fallen into my lap with a completely free player that has reasonable wage demands and totally wants to play for me. It's insane. That was... Don't even know how that happens, chat. Don't even know how that happens. Miguel Celada. Hercules, Huesca, and Iago are interested. He's gone. Unai Guerrero, Alcarcon. Save yourself. I don't need you, man. I was giving you an opportunity to be somewhere near a decent team for once in your life, but I guess that's just not something you're interested in. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyways. All right, chat. Let's... He has the same interest in AC Milan and Benfica. Can somebody take a picture of that? Your scouts literally did their job? No way they're doing what they're paid to do, dude. I just don't believe it. All right, Sepulveda's got offers accepted from me, Universidad de Chile, Kayserispor, and Union Española. He is Chilean, so he would count as one of the 3 foreign guys. I want to sell Keiki. There's too many good foreign people. All of a sudden. Too many good foreign people. All right. Show me the non-EUs. Angelis is getting his butt loaned. Abbott's getting his butt loaned. Parra's getting his butt loaned. I don't think Parra's a first-team player yet. He needs another year or 2 of seasoning. Keiki, what are your thoughts on potential move here? I know you're just getting situated, my man, and you played a good amount last year, and you played pretty well at points. But I think, who's the other non-EU guy? Oh, it's Ty Noonan. He's getting his butt loaned, too. We offered him out. We're waiting for, so I don't need to move Keiki for right now. I mean, let me look at my transfers. I mean, we're moving so slowly through the days because so many things are happening we don't know. Van Rooyen counts as EU. Abubakar counts as EU. Paulo Victor does not. Abbas John Giri does not. So that would put us at 3. If we registered Victor and John Giri right now, we would be at all 3 non-EUs. With one guy that's not going to be EU anytime soon. We would have Keiki, who's like a year and a half away from being EU. Basically, January of next season, not this season, he would be EU. And Paulo Victor would need 2 years, which would leave Pablo Sepulveda out. John Giri is just one of those guys that, like, wouldn't fit. Okay. I mean, I need Victor. Yeah, okay, let me see if I can sell Keiki. Let me see if I can sell Keiki. If we can't, we can't. Well, let me just look. You recently signed 6 months ago, Keiki. It was 6 months ago. It was only 6 months ago, Keiki. I mean, sorry. It was a long time ago. I'm saying it the wrong way. It was a long time ago. In-game dates move like 7 days since the start of the stream. The Zealand experience. Less than that. It's moved 2 days. Cool. You cool with that? It's a little too much for me. 1 year extension. Yeah, I'm going to leave the 1 year extension. I'm going to get rid of the yearly salary raise and the salary going up. I'm going to add a $0 relegation release clause because this guy's asking for too much money for the pay scale of like where I would want him to be. I think Sepulveda is going to end up being worth a lot of money. I'm going to try and do a very bonus-laden contract. There we go. There we go. I think we up that, a goal bonus. I think I give you 5. I'll give you 5 for a goal and 5 for an assist, because I think it's very incentive-laden, the amount of money that we're going to be spending here. And 15 combined goals and assists, 2.8 million? Are you kidding me? I'll give him 200,000 if he gets 15 goals and assists in a season, yeah. I went too low with the wage. That's the second time I've done that. That is the second time I've done that. Yeah, we've blown both the blown both the target striker negotiations. Yes. That just helps me narrow this down so that I can do stuff like this. Yavorchik. Yavorchik could be the other left back we bring in, and then we'd have 2. But Tony Pajaro, clearly a guy that I was thinking I should be able to go get from Leganes. But then there's Adrian Antos. What if we bring in Antos and just make him a goalkeeper with the B team? Let him grow up with the B team. You can take Alvaro's spot as well. Van Rooyen and Poveda, we've already got offers in. Freaking Willie Lagerne doesn't want to talk to me. Disgusting that Willie Lagerne doesn't want to talk to me. Yerson Valbuena. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. This guy's really good. He's like a defensive midfielder. He's an old 19, though. He's an old 19, so you got to think about what room is there. Sepulveda, fortunately, a lot of the teams he could be going to, we would still be able to sign him from for pretty cheap, so it's not a ridiculous fumble. It's just a bad fumble. There is a difference. Grigoris Pangiotis, that's the big winger. Facundo Aguirre. I want to see if he'll talk to me, chat. Will Facundo Aguirre talk to me? John Geary, we're still waiting to hear back from him. Left wing back Yarlison Dios. Just doesn't have enough to his game that I want to. I mean, maybe 2.9 million, though. No. Majid Hashemi. Porto's looking at Majid Hashemi. Don't you dare. Give me a couple of weeks. Hey, Toomey is the left back guy, but I don't know if I want to go after him as the left back guy. He's kind of like a Kieran Tierney, and I don't love that type of player. Seba Salazar, Yannick Bernard, Abdul Rahman Ibrahim. Dude, this is the guy. This is the guy I would literally sell my whole team for. Such a clear superstar player. Fits our tactic, the way that we play, super well already. But he does not want to talk to us. Yeah, well, what you think doesn't matter. It's a release clause of $13.5 million. I desperately want Jesus Rodriguez. There's literally no way he says yes to talking to me, but I have to try or I won't forgive myself if I don't. There's literally no way. We can make that work if he wants to talk to us. Conditions, scouting, potential. There. We'll have that on. Sort by value. There's Amar Balus, Andres Mitchell, who we can't make a move for because he's not interested in playing for us. Johannes Faulkner. Kevin Morelos. Mauricio Gonzalez. Ahmed Walid. Damn, he's good. Uwe Hain. Alcides Martinez. Alfredo Aranda. Paraguayan striker in the Paraguayan League. Amer Kamal. Wants to be great. I managed to unsettle Amer Kamal, but he doesn't want to talk to me. What a sensational bit of business. What fabulous news! Amer Kamal's like, wait, I should be leaving Egypt. Hold on just a second. Let me get out of here. All right. Aguirre would talk to me. If either of these other two guys will talk to me, I'm going to make a noise you've never heard before. What a disappointment. So Facundo Aguirre, who is an absolute tower, the 6'6" Argentine center back from Vélez. Yeah. That just feels a little too easy. What's the catch? What's the catch? Where are the other offers coming in for somebody else, or like what's happening? That was way too easy. I don't believe you. Genoa have offered Marcus Solbakken on a free transfer. As they should. We'll look at our trial list in a second. First, we need to do this 4th division. Yeah, 4th division offers are just instantly going to be rejected right now. Kron approach for Vega. Talavera is 3rd division. Below average facilities, but they want Vega as an important player. All right. I don't know why, but... All right, now to these guys. Dragutin Stanoyev. Congratulations, Radio 8-man. You are now headed to the wonderful staff in the sky. Thank you for your service, but you've been replaced by Dragutin Stanoyev as our new head performance analyst at UD Malia. May he rest in peace, chat. His watch has ended. He's too high up to read the dude. He's too high up to read the contract properly as an all-time chat message. This is a sad one, chat. This is a sad one. Chuck Sizzle, the only chief scout we've ever had. He's done some incredible work, but he has finally been replaced by Nicola Som as the new chief scout. He's sizzling onto greener pastures. That's right, Chuck Sizzle. Thank you, Chuck Sizzle, for your incredible service. Long may you reign. We've completed the signing of Francis Abubakar, a free signing of a kid that apparently has unbelievable potential. I think he goes straight to the B team to spend a season with our first team coaches and really show his stuff. I think that's the move. So Francis Abubakar is joining on a free transfer. Luis has completed a move to Lazio for $120,000. Okay, Bolsher for U19's physio and Halder to be a first-team physio. Thank you, Sebastian Halder. The staff turnover continues. Beautiful, beautiful. Intensive language courses all around. We have the money. Francis Abubakar joins and is immediately moved to the B team, where he will be coached by, a nice coaching staff. Madu Murcia, welcome Francis Abubakar. Bolsher and Holder. And now we have Stefan Rogel being replaced by Wanma. Who's an incredible coach. Goodbye, Stefan Rogel. Welcome, Wanma. Sports scientist Samuel Grodin joins the youth team. U19 sports scientist is going to be Shunsuke Naganuma. Miguelon, who is going to be a youth team coach, has rejected us, so we're going to have to find one more youth team coach. He decided to go to the other offer that he got. Miguel Munoz becomes a performance analyst for the team. Intensive language courses all around. Ooh, we've got... Angelos gets his loan. Stephanie Stoff joins the B team. Chat. We've sold Miguel Carvalho for $1.6 million. And while this is a sad goodbye, it pales into comparison to what's next. Miguel Carvalho. Very good deal. Entering the final year of his contract. I think we've handled this very well overall. And we found him a move. He's going to go make a lot of money. He was playing in the Middle East and Saudi Arabia before he came over. We brought him over. He got to realize his dream of playing in La Liga. Carvalho is obviously hugely important in our promotion run out of the second division after we brought him in. But yeah, $1.6 million is an incredible deal. So we're very happy with that deal. We get 80% of it according to our board. So we get over $1 million checking into our transfer budget, which is great. Goal US, we're up 2-0. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That's what we needed to do. Try and take control of this game in the first two periods. But chat, I don't know if I've ever had a relationship with a player like the relationship I've had with my Willie. When we were in the fourth division, chat, when we were in the fourth division, some of you might not remember this, but when we were in the fourth division, this guy had signed with us and he was not the starting striker. It was the Curaçaoan dude. And he was upset and he wanted to leave. And then he ended up getting some playing time in the third division and he said, you know what, I want to stay. And then towards the end of the season, he didn't get a lot of playing time and he wanted to leave again. But he always happened to be, he was still under his contract, you know? He was still under his contract. And then all of a sudden, we entered into the second division, and our only option at striker via injury and transfer was Willie. And Willie went on to score 18 goals in 33 matches in the Spanish second division when we had signed him from Spanish non-league. He had the season of his dreams, a genuinely unbelievable season, where he was one of the top goal scorers in the Spanish second division en route to promotion to La Liga. But as Willie was prone to, he stood a little too tall and often at awkward moments. And he decided that he deserved significant playing time in La Liga as well. He did play 8 league matches, scoring 2 goals, while also delivering a goal in a cup match. But for a third time in his career, he came to me and said that his playing time was unsatisfactory. And that even though he had joined our team from non-league with Toledo, that he deserved more regular playing time in La Liga. And it is with that in mind that we have finally found a move for Willie that will hopefully give him the peace that he never knew here. The peace that he never knew with our club. But it must be said, he was a rock-solid player who now heads over to the top league in Portugal with Leixões and an opportunity to get that playing time that he has now earned. He's gone from a player that was semi-professional for most of his career to he will now have a long professional career. We will miss him. Goodbye, Willie. Goodbye, Willie. We've been neutered. What a strange journey that man has had. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. Willie has moved to the top league in Portugal. We have elevated him incredibly. Our head performance analyst for the B team is signed. Our coach for the first team, Pierre Webo, is signed. That's it. That seals the deal. I'm no longer a UD Malia fan. I understand. I understand that the fans are upset with the fact that Willie has been sold. I really do understand it. But at a certain point, I feel like we were stunting Willie's growth. You know, the pants were too tight, and he needs to be able to go out there and feel the breeze, you know? He needs to be able to go out there and feel the breeze. Feel the wind on his cheek. What actually happened to the Willie emote? It wasn't made in time, unfortunately. So we should refund that. Mods, if we have the ability to refund the emote request, that would be wise. Yeah, I mean, no matter what we tried, we just couldn't put him up top anymore. You know, there was no satisfying Willie. He was insatiable. He played, 9 times this past season as a guy that we signed from non-league, and he was of the belief that he should have been playing more than that. And that's tough for us. We would have loved to have kept him. We would have loved to have used him to raise our B team up the way he always seems to raise everybody up. But it wasn't to be. It wasn't to be. Willie's ambitious. An ambitious lad. All right, we've completed the sale of Kadir Yamyogo to Al Jazeera. He's headed to the UAE League as well. Good player this year. He was a good player. He was a good player this past season. We just had some disagreements over playing time, so it was time to move him along. I'm happy to get 800,000 for him. That's a win on the transfer market for us financially. And yeah, I mean, he played a lot of games for us this past year. So he played a lot of games for us this past year, but now he's going to go get a nice big paycheck in the UAE. After 24 La Liga games, he's raised his reputation to the extent that the UAE League wants him. All right, probably got to start scheduling some preseason stuff here soon. Gabriel Sloan Rodriguez, New Zealand, Brazil, Hong Kong. Somehow 0 for 3 on that one, Gabriel. So that's a tough one. I can't believe that these have been rejected. What do you mean you've rejected improving the training facilities? Keep up with our competition. Yes. Yes, I insisted and it went through. $5 million invested in improving our already great training facilities. That's what I want to spend our money on, improving those facilities. Yes. He insists. Can I insist again? Let's go! He insists. Oh, I insist. Oh, I insist. I don't think you understand. My youth recruitment must now be excellent. I insist. We now have excellent youth recruitment. We're currently building better training and youth facilities now to hammer the academy coaching, chat. Oh, I insist that our junior coaching be improved. I insist our junior coaching be improved. It must be excellent. We must be bringing... Now we've got a B team to keep full of talented players. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole B team. I'm very happy. Very happy with the ambition, the direction of the club. You know, I am. Some fantastic people around here, man. Some fantastic people. I insist. Oh, Utrecht made an offer for Dyson Maeda. Racing Day for Roll, that's 4th division. Nope. Alejandro Ibiza, that's 3rd division. Average facilities, regular starter. You're welcome to take that if you want. Bid rejected. All right. Well, I'm glad I unsettled him for you because you were being annoying at least. Sverre Halseth Nippon. Found a deal. Noonan. Yes, there's a La Liga dose offer. Please be the right playing time. Yes. Okay, awesome. I want him to... Oh. That was almost really bad, chat. We need to confirm this. I just double-clicked and almost canceled the transfer. As to the confirmation, let's get this moved out of here. Whoops. All unresponded offers. I'm going to accept Sporting Gijon. Regular starter, Spanish 2nd division. He gets nice and adapted to where he's living and where he's playing, and that just works for me. Ty Noonan. All right, Petrov. Another sale, chat. Another sale. Simeon Petrov. Ibiza is semi-professional in the 3rd division. Are you serious? I didn't know that was possible. One great season of Petrov ball that made him realize what level he could play at. You know what I mean? We're selling him for a little less than we bought him for a year ago, but I think it was a necessary anchor purchase for our back line. We had some debates about him wanting an increased contract as well, which is just not going to happen. But this is a guy that had never played in a big league before. We had faith in him. He came in and played very well last season. He came in and played very well last season, and we get almost all of our money back as he goes to Ibar. And scout Gianluca Vecchi. signs on as a new member of our scouting department. What a beautiful, beautiful time. All right, we've got trials coming to an end, I think, is what I'm looking at. Oh, that signs a new deal. Yes, these are trials. All right, Mortala Gay. I think we just let that trial end. Juan Sejas. Definitely never a guy that we're going to spend a non-EU spot on. So if he's got a little EU, then sure, but otherwise, no. Amadou Keita. I don't know what my staff is smoking there, but absolutely not. Fivos Bodos. He at least goes to the free list. David Okariki. No. Nicola Rauti. He is at least I can't imagine we'd be in a break glass in case of emergency position for striker, given the number of strikers we're looking at right now, but what are you going to do? My girlfriend just asked me why I was sitting at my PC clapping. That's a good man right there. That's a good man right there. That's a good man right there. That's a man of honor. That's a man who understands what it means to play for Malia. That's what that is. Good man. That's a good man. I am not starting this guy over Paul Duran, I don't think. I love Solbakken. I think he's a hell of a player, and if he happens to reject that contract, we could, Paul Duran just signed a new contract. It's just not the time. Max Brandt. She was upset you didn't give
Hello,
Willie a
Zealand.
standing O.
Hope you don't give me heart attacks like Team Canada does.
Andres Mitchell has signed with Napoli. That sucks, but he didn't want to talk to us, so there was nothing we can do about that. Birat Lush. Hey, Barat, what do you want? Sorry, wait. I'm sorry. I thought maybe I could use you on the B team. I was clearly being a fool. B team. Christian D'Angio. No. Dylan Neves. Man, if that 6 team is in jumping reach, we'd be having a very different conversation, wouldn't we, Dylan? Carlos. Are you high? Like, genuinely, are you high? Iker Munoz. Kimbo Dilwitty. Prefer Kimbo Slice, actually. Feel like he's a little cooler. Jaime Calleja. He's a decent player. Maxi Oyodele. Good guy to keep an eye on for sure. And then Max Brandt, I think I hadn't looked at. That's it for the trialists. Ian Bark has agreed to a loan to go join Antoniano, who is a professional third division team, giving him regular starter playing time. And then somebody said one of my transfers was to the wrong guy here. Or to the wrong type of place. Said Ibiza's semi-pro. Didn't know you could be semi-pro in the third division. I learned something today. So no Ibiza. No partying for you, Alejandro. All right, Ian Barca's loan is completed. He's now 18. He's now got to get down to the business of actually getting better because we have not seen a lot of that so far in his career. He needs to show me something. I'm very quickly going sour on him. He was the shining flower of that youth intake. We're going to play Lens. on the, not the 15th. We'll play him on the 17th. Apparently, we're coming back to training right now. Play Sevilla on the 20th. So we're already playing on the 20th. Let's play on the 27th. And let's do a matchup against Albacete from the second division. And then on the... When's the match? The season opener is August 18th. Got it. August 18th. So 31st, nearby teams, Atletico Melilla. Saturday. The 3rd, I would like to play AZ. And then from the 3rd, I would like to go to the 7th and then play and have that be a Villarreal's B team, which they consider that too far to travel, sure. Boomerang, nearby team. 10th. Or 11th. IR Tangier. All right, schedule out our preseason. Schedule out our preseason and let's get ready to start playing some matches here. We're trying to get comfortable. We're trying to get moving a little bit here. There's not somebody that we were competing for a signature with. Just somebody that's on our Wonderkid list that we weren't in contention for at the moment. Ignacio Abraham is signed there. Okay. Training scheduled. Beautiful. I need to check one more thing. There's an interesting hole in our short list, which is over here. Of all the guys that didn't accept an initial trial offer, how depressed are they now? Would they accept that trial offer now? To come in and have, see if they're good enough to make the team. Some of them will and some of them won't. Weston McKennie has once again rejected me. Unbelievable. Alvin Ayman. Caden Young's rejected. Adrian Blake says, sure, I'll do it. Kevin Martins is like, yeah, I'm down. Kadir Dembele, Omri Gandelman, Tosin Adarabio saying yes was not on my bingo card. That could be the big profile defender that we end up signing. If he hasn't lost a step or something. That could be the big profile defender we end up signing to go with the talented young guy. Raventos, no. Have you leave immediately. Blake is worth the look. Martins is worth the look. Dembele's worth the look. Gandelman worth the look. Tosin Adarabio, maybe? He might be worth it for a year or two. Playing time expectations have changed. The following players were promised a playing time expectation change, but they're acknowledged that their current playing time is suitable for their current ability. Cool. So all of these guys did not follow through on their playing time expectation change, which is why I promised that so much. Oh, I actually was ahead of this. This is the increased size of our coaching staff that was already there. So Gonzalez already got an offer. Angel Moya, 4th division. Nope. We have a 4th division team that's part of us, and you get to work with our coaches and at our training facilities. Christian Para, regular starter, Cartagena, 2nd division. Good facilities. Amen. That's a great deal. And training camp squad. Who's coming to the training camp, chat? Rubio, Alvaro, Duran. Olmedo's getting interest. It might be a good time for us to move on from him. I don't know. Junior Taram. Wait, what the hell? Okay. All right. All righty. Who's registered that shouldn't be registered? Who the hell's Santiago Carrasco? I got guys on my team. I don't even freaking know who they are, man. I got guys on my team. I do not even know who they are. Oh my god, they're taking trialists. I had the game do it, and they're trying to take trialists. I am so done. They're trying to take trialists on our freaking tour. No, they stay behind, dude. I was like, where are all of the spots being taken up? How does this make any sense? I had the game build a preliminary squad to take on it, and they literally just threw all of the trialists in there. That's insane. Okay, I am down to 17 spots. Yeah, that looks a little better. Now let's get rid of all those guys and add actual first team players to this. Solani Mazibuko, Keiki, Daniel Yanez. Haroon is leaving. Ty Noonan is leaving on loan. We've already agreed to that. Al Jazeera is looking at Matos for a transfer. Mayans, Murcia. This guy, Marko Orlovich, apparently is a guy that should be a part of this squad. Zabrovsky, Kelvin Fernandez for sure. Santiago Carrasco. I think Brendan Abbott should join us. Silvio Mustapic, the guy from our youth academy who just came through. Otero and Para are already working their loans. Daniel for sure. Ububakar for sure. Jaime Gutierrez for sure. Don't know about Jakob Mullet. Kenny Patrick. I don't know about Eduardo Pitbull, but I we got 31 spots. We'll take Eduardo Pitbull. Maganitzo's working his way back from a twisted knee. Raul Gomez, not Elaine Vega. I think Keith Brown, who's the St. Vincent, or St. Kitts and Nevis, or no, St. Vincent Grenadines guy. Nice. Rashid Abdullahi, no. Adri is already under a loan deal, so he'll just work that out and leave. Nico Curbello. Finally, Curbello's potential's going down, but I'm going to include him in this squad just for giggles. I'll bring Jakob Mallets. All right, there's 36 guys from our team that deserve to go to this training camp. There we go. That's a good training camp roster. Maganitza is probably going to be hurt for at least half of it, so I don't really see the point. I did not know players could get mad about missing out on the training camp. I'll just add you. I mean, you guys are going to leave, but... Okay, well, you're leaving anyways. It's important for me that Noonan is not upset. Ibrahim's already got a transfer agreed. I'm sorry, Ty. Do you think I can say it won't happen again and it'll work? Or second option? I'll register you for the next match immediately, right? Because I can do that, right? I can do that, right? Yeah, I can. Nice. Where's Noonan? Or did it just instantly register him? And I didn't even have to do anything. That's nice. It did. It instantly registered him. So no issues with Noonan. Sorry, Haroon. Didn't mean to anger you. My bad. My bad. Oh, we got a signing. We've got a signing, chat. We've also got some more trials ending. Mohamed Diop, very competent midfielder who's going to stay on our free list. We'll keep an eye on him. Mohamed Kone. Just not, I mean, he's a solid player, but there's just no, there would never be a use for him that I would have. Oh, he's German. Well, I still don't want you. I was just checking for fun, I guess. Izar Akhmatov of Kyrgyzstan. Hey, he did get to go to the World Cup, though. Speaking of which, we should probably check in on that World Cup, see how it's doing. This guy's really a solid player. I mean, even last year in the offseason, I think we would have really looked hard at signing him. Christy Montgomery. Yeah, he goes to the free list. Faux show. Iker Cordoba. I would love this guy on the B team. So let's see if he just gets really depressed as a free player. We just sign him in January or something. Oh, I see. You're not good at all. Got it. Rio Mundell. These guys don't count as EU. They're part of the Caribbean states. Which is why I'm a little more leeway. Angel Yanjo. All right, if you get depressed, then yes. If you get depressed, then yes. Abdullahi is set to move to Lugo. This is a third division team, average professional. That is a good move for Rashid Abdullahi. We'll see where you're at in your development when you return. Big signing! Bongani Van Rooyen joining the club to play right back along with Miguel Rubio, the 18-year-old from South Africa. Brings a great vibe to the locker room, just starting to break the national team. Very happy to welcome Bongani Van Rooyen to the club. Very, very happy. Not the first signing of the day. We made a couple. We got Kelvin Mbambo, the 20-year-old Finn international. Well, I don't know if Mbambo's playing for Finland yet, but we're going to add Bongani Van Rooyen to the training camp squad. That's for damn sure. And now it's time to bully my own board. All right, Philip James has gone to Antalyaspor. We'll see how he does. Manuel Roman. Played 4 World Cup matches, the Everton player. We got an A+ who's in the Paraguayan league, chat. We got an A+ in the Paraguayan league right now. Release clause of 1.1 million. That he might not even need that. $1.1 million release clause for a guy who's 7 caps, 4 goals for Paraguay. He was at the World Cup. He's an incredibly dribbly boy. Decent passer, but it's his work rate, his flair. Like, he's got all of the things that just make a winger unbelievable. Yeah, Joel Rojas for sure. Julian Duranville stays on the maybe list. 12 million is just a huge price tag for him. Yeah, let's see. Meanwhile, come on. I insist. Let's go! 3 for 3 with the insists to Eusebio Calzada. He knows where his bread is buttered. He knows. He knows. I insist. He knows where his bread. Why are you leaking it? I paid the release clause. You're not going to get any more money than that. You know, who's my starting left wing right now? Quieto. Oh, it's Whitboy. Oh my, I forgot about Emil Whiteboy. Okay, we got to change the filters. I'm going to have a stroke. All right, good. What are you doing here? We just hadn't moved you to the B team yet? Oh, he's going to get a way better offer than playing for the B team, I think. Let's just go ahead and get that process going. Just so he can get off my team and go start adjusting to wherever the hell he is. Yeah, it's definitely Whitboy. Okay, so Emil Whitboy is our starting left wing. He is a saucy mamma jamma. He is better than this kid. He is better than Joel Rojas. Joel, I'm gonna tell you a story, Joel. I'm going to tell you a story, Joel. I am going to tell you a story, Joel, that next year you're going to be a star player. Important, next year you're going to be a star player.
A storm blew off a quarter of my roof last night. Oof.
Oh my God, I got it. I don't know how. We got him off star player, which is a huge gap to where he's ended up. All right, we're removing it. I got to be careful. I'm going to remove a lot of stuff. I'm removing a sell-on fee. I'm removing a 10% yearly salary raise because in a 5-year contract, that is financial suicide. I am raising his release clause. I am lowering his relegation release clause to $2 million. I am raising his actual release clause to 70. I am going to give him a landmark goal bonus of 200,000. I am going to give him a season landmark goal bonus if he gets to another 5 goals of 75,000. I am going to add an international cap bonus that every time he makes an international cap, I will pay him $20,000 for representing our club well. If he is Spanish young player of the year, I'll pay him $3 million. I very much doubt he's going to be, but I'm sure he believes he can be based off what he's asking for. And if, of course, we avoid relegation, he already has that. Oop. I am going to pay out. You know, every year I'll pay you $150,000 that we avoid relegation as part of this 5-year deal. Actually, I'm going to lower it back down to 100. That's what he had initially. I don't want to mess with that right now. I'm going to add an assist bonus as well. I mean, it's amazing the size of the bonus that he's asking for, but we'll add that in anyways. I am also going to add a clause for assists. If you hit 10 assists on the season, you get 250,000. Or sorry, 200,000. Very incentive-based contract. If you start balling out and making plays for us, you're getting paid. I removed the 10% sell-on. What else did I remove? I removed a 10% sell-on and a 10% yearly raise, right? Did I remove like my wage after certain matches? I don't think so, right? No. Okay, then I should be good. I could have gone lower, but honestly, we've blown so many negotiations recently, I was so scared. But naturally, I could have gone lower. It is my belief I could have gone lower. But we nailed that. We added plenty of value to remove that. The 10%, dude, would literally increase his wage the first year by like $150,000. And it would go up every single year. It's like a hilarious deal. If he gets 10% on 1.2 million over 5 years.
Bacon and eggs walk into a restaurant.
Let's hope nobody else offers
The
them.
host says, "Sorry, we don't serve breakfast here."
We would have done a little shaking and bacon. Barca, Solbakken deal wasn't to be. An offer for Antisov. Barcelona one more time on Inglis offer. Montpellier and no. He's staying. He's part of our right back rotation. I wasted a year of this kid with him just diddling around with teams that didn't want him. I understand his value. You guys don't. He's staying. He's part of the team. Maeda gets another offer. Raudi gets an offer. Good for him. Why are you even wasting your breath, dude? Why are you even wasting your breath? Thuram wants a new contract in the near future to expand upon what he's getting paid. Thuram, You're slipping a little bit, man. We got absolutely no improvement out of you last year, and that was a huge disappointment. You let yourself down there. And Brendan Abbott. Let's see if we can get a nice second division loan for you, brother. Because you are not a first-team player yet. But I mean, he's a model citizen. He's a model freaking citizen. I'm going to extend his contract and give him a bit of a pay raise so that he's eligible. I don't think right now he's eligible to be registered in the second division. So we're gonna fix that. Really surprised that didn't work. Anyways, let's see what loans we get. Really surprised that didn't work. Matos, I might be interested in moving you. His playing time demands are going to be a little concerning. Kieto. We'll wait for the transfers to drop, but I think Kieto might be on the chopping block, and I know there's a lot of people that will be very happy to hear that. There's a lot of people that would be very happy to hear that. I do love Abbas Baji. He is such a player. But, I mean, what does he want? Oh, I love you, Abbas. Oh, you're so good. Abbas. Nicholas Vesterlund. Now that is another good right back right there. Stays in the maybe list. Christian Nwachukwu's all pace, if I remember right. Yeah. I don't want that type of player. I have better versions of that type of player on my team. David Says, no. And Ramin Fazli, no. See you later, Ramin. Yeah, I didn't really like this guy. Even though he was touted as this amazing player, I didn't like him that much. Active promises to Madu Murcia that will bring in quality to strengthen the squad at center back. I love that coming from a center back. We'll see if this kid does it. The Argentine kid satisfies that promise. If he doesn't, we still have the rest of the transfer window to figure it out. All right, big fan of Gower. Glad he found a move. Ricardo Zamora. Not any good. Joe J1. He is pretty good. Harvey Young doesn't look great. He's actually pretty damn good. We'll keep a keen. He's very good for his star rating. Ben Evans at Wellington Phoenix is apparently a Wonderkid, but not actually. Ireland's Brendan Campbell. Yo, the pace and the work rate. This guy just flies around the entire match. It's like a Tariq Lamptey regen. Great lone target, Brendan Campbell. Great lone target. He's just a vroom vroom guy. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, how's the World Cup been going? Chad, welcome to the Zealand World Cup roundup. All sorts of insanity and madness going down right now. We're waiting to see who's going to make it to the final. But first order of business, it's time to take a look. I think we're going to look at this a different way now. We're going to go to the matches section here, and I think we just zip on back until we get to the second round. So, first match of the second round, shout out to Cameroon picking up a 2-0 win over Egypt. Absolutely sensational. Second round matchup, DR Congo with a big win over Australia. Penalty shootout to get to the last 16 of the World Cup. Absolutely incredible from Dr. Congo. You can see how they got through all that medical school. Uruguay with a 3-2 win over the UAE. Very spicy performance from all of the United Arab Emirates there. Mexico and Greece in a vintage round of 32 matchup at the World Cup here. Mexico with a penalty shootout win over the Greeks to see it through. So Mexico gets to the round of 16 because Of course they do. The United States beats Ukraine 4-1 to get to the last 16 of the World Cup. Hail yeah, brother. Denmark with a 3-1 extra time win over the Netherlands. More heartbreak for the Dutch not being able to advance to the round of 16 at the World Cup. Spain ushers out Switzerland with a 3-1 victory. We continue in the second round. Portugal, Argentina, incredible showdown. We're now missing England, Germany, the Netherlands, and Argentina in the round of 16 of the World Cup as Portugal sees them away on penalties. This was very, very, very dramatic. All 5 penalties converted by Portugal in that showdown. Where am I? There I am. All right, anyways, Japan beats Paraguay 3-1. Great result for the Japanese to get to the round of 16, and Brazil ushers Canada out of the tournament with authority. A 3-0 win for the Brazilians to keep it rolling. My goodness! The Reggae Boys of Jamaica have beaten Colombia in extra time to get to the last 16 of the World Cup. Remarkable stuff from the Jamaicans. Exactly what they would have dreamed of. The Reggae Boys beating Colombia. Ghana beats Scotland 2-0. Very good looking tournament from the Ghanaians so far. Scotland only, of course, got 3 points in the group stage. They exit after making the knockouts. Norway beats Turkey 3-2 in a very high level showdown in the round of 32 here. The Norwegians back at a major tournament, making it count. The Turks are out. Morocco and Italy. Italy wins 2-0 to knock out the powerhouse Moroccans. France beats Mali 3-0, and Belgium beats Ireland 2-0 as the trash is taken out, it seems, in the round of 32. The favorites winning comfortably in all 3 matches. Credit to Morocco, Mali, and Ireland for making it to the round of 32. We get to the round of 16, and oh my goodness. It's DR Congo headed to the World Cup quarterfinal with a 2-1 win over the United States. U.S. is up 3-0 on Slovakia. Let's go, baby. I'll see Canada in the final. What a final that will be. The Dr. Congo team is cooking. Cameroon is beating Uruguay, and we've got 2 African teams in the World Cup quarterfinal. A 4-2 extra time win. DR Congo with a winning goal. Oop. Do you want to watch it? DR Congo beats the United States, leaving Mexico as the last CONCACAF. Oh, no. Mexico and Jamaica is the last CONCACAF teams. Balikwisha with a banger free kick in the 83rd minute to win it for DR Congo. Oh, wow, it just brought me back to literally the base portal screen. Okay. All right, so what we wanted to look at was Balikwisha's. So Balikwisha's playing for Southampton. 29 years old, genuine star boy for the DR Congo. A World Cup round of 16 brace for him. I mean, genuinely sensational stuff there. And then Cameroon with the 4-2 win over Uruguay. 2 quarterfinals for Africa. Mexico, they've done it! Mexico's going to a quarterfinal for the first time since the Stone Age. They've beaten Denmark 2-1. The U.S. just scored again. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta get a snack. I'm starving. Oh, now we're chilling, my dudes. Now we're chilling. Also, can we appreciate the fact that there was a Spain-Brazil match at the same level of the World Cup that there was DR Congo US? That was a LaCroix. I needed some spice in my life. I'm not disrespecting Dr. Congo. I'm disrespecting the US and Dr. Congo relative to Spain and Brazil. Yeah, I'm drinking some LaCroix. All right, so Brazil is out in the round of 16. Mexico, DR Congo, Cameroon, and Spain are through. Oh, Norway. Oh, my goodness. Norway with a 5-2 demolition. Wow. The Norwegians blast their way into the quarterfinal. Portugal beats Japan 2-0. The Japanese fall at the round of 16 hurdle once again to the Portuguese. Jamaica smited by mighty France in the round of 16, 4-0. Italy beats Belgium 2-1 to round out our World Cup quarterfinal. CONCACAF is down to its last team. Bro, South America's cooked. South America does not get a team to the quarterfinal. CONCACAF has one. Africa has two. Asia also does not have one. All right, quarterfinal. They put the African countries against each other, Chad. It was DR Congo against Cameroon for a spot in the semis. Cameroon goes to the semifinal. I mean, to be fair, chat, this does guarantee that there will be an African semifinalist for just the second time. This does guarantee there will be an African semifinalist for just the second time as Cameroon beats DR Congo 3-1. Holland's down. Portugal wins 1-0. First post-Ronaldo World Cup, of course. Holland with a 6.8. France is through, beating Italy in extra time to make the World Cup semifinal, while Spain beats Mexico 3-0 to set up a semifinal of Cameroon-Portugal. And Spain and France. God, Spain has had such a hard run. What a semifinal that is. Two teams that have never won the World Cup, two teams that have. That's what's going down over there right now. A bus. A bus. A bus. The Tractor Boy. A bus. John Geary. I really like him. This guy's got all the intangibles, chat. He's got all the intangibles. All the intangibles. 875,000 up front. Dare I say, a wonderful signing by us. Dare I say, we've actually made a pretty decent signing. A loan approach for I feel like I already have a better deal than that. Yeah. See, Huesca, you're in the 3rd division now, and that makes you a lot less sexy. Just so you know, that makes you a lot less sexy, dude. So they're going to give Orlovich first team playing time. I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, I guess they believe in Marko Orlovich. If he can actually reach somewhere near that potential, that would be very nice. Boss Jahangiri. Welcome to the training camp squad. Paul Duran, can you welcome him? And into the registration you go, Abbas Jahangiri. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second, Chad. I smell something in the wind. I smell a smelly smell. Do you smell that smelly smell? It smells like a Nino sale. 5-0 U.S. See, I told you guys. Promises achieved for helping players settle. We didn't end up signing that transfer, Bose. We didn't end up signing that transfer. Jahangiri satisfied Mercius' promise. Because he can play center back. Even though we're not going to play him there because he can play there, he satisfied Mercius' promise. Nice! Didn't even think about that. His value didn't go crazy. Yeah, I love those. Wow, that was good. He would prefer to stay at Malia, but he's open to talks. Well, that's interesting. Well, that's very interesting. Actually, that's incredibly intriguing. Allow me to explore that with you. Oh, I didn't even set my team for that friendly. Alejandro gets a move to the 3rd division. I don't know why everybody likes this guy, why he's able to get those moves, but sure. Sure, man. Yeah, like, don't have a team right now. And Haroon's not even there. All right, let's set up something that looks like the team we're supposed to have. Vitboy, you're there. You're there. Lopez. And will you back over here? And Yanez and Mazibuko and Duran. Yeah, I think maybe we experiment with a Duran and Jahangiri duo. And just have John Geary with his giant bulbous brain running around in this other spot, just anticipating things and covering ground. I mean, I like Ebenezer too, but... And then there's Matos, who's going to struggle for playing time a little bit this year, even though I do kind of like him. And then Abbott, who we're loaning. And then Ekpo, who's recovering from injury, and we're loaning. Yeah, goalkeeper right now is Kola Namani. With Alvaro, the eternal backup. Miguel Rubio. Yeah, no time to wait. Almedo. We do not have our center back, and we are still left backless because that guy has not agreed to a deal. So right now, our left wing back is Sergi Mayans. Makete, Noonan's getting loaned. Bongani, Van Rooyen. Okay, Habib. Habib's going to struggle for time as well because we've got Mbombo. And Mbombo's like midfield, also wing. A little bit of both. We could totally sell Keiki. We could totally sell Keiki. I'm cool with Mbombo and Lopez. Yeah, we already offered out Turam for loan. We'll stick something there. Abbott, we already offered him out for loan. Paro's loaning. Orlovich is loaning. Noonan's already got a loan accepted to go play 2nd division ball with Sporting Gijon. And we would take a transfer for Alex Matos, probably. All right. Good stuff. Now, yeah, no, Jerome didn't really improve at all in his loan last year, which was really disappointing. We expected more. We're gonna look. Yes! We're gonna look for an affiliate to help our youth recruitment. Banger idea. Banger idea. Look for a senior affiliate as well. Okay. I'm not gonna push too hard on that. We have 7 physios. I don't really need to go crazy there, do I? Nothing else I need to ask for right now. We got everything we wanted. We got everything we wanted. We have now improved our academy coaching and our youth recruitment. They're both now excellent. Our training facilities, we're building new training facilities and new youth facilities. And our stadium should be done like any day now. Literally in 2 days, chat. Our stadium is done in 2 days. We just played at the Alvarez Claro at that friendly. We opened the stadium with a match against, no, sorry, we're away. We're on our little tour thing. So that's not the curtain raiser in the stadium. Lior Nimni. Okay, his potential's nuts. Got it. How much was the offer? 550,000? The problem is this is non-EU for me, which is hilarious because they play in UEFA. Harder for me to justify throwing a quick half mil because we believe in the potential. All right, top two, Cordoba and Levante. As long as they're both top playing time. Okay, we'll send them down to the third division. We didn't get any regular starter offers from the second division for Brendan Abbott. He can pick from his third division offers. Really? We're going to start to run into a bit of an issue, I think, with Junior Taram. He does not want to go on loan with second division teams anymore. See if we can move him. Habibi. Didn't see a lot of improvement from Habibi there either. I think we're stuck with two. I mean, they're not the same type of player at all, but they're two they're similar in how we're going to have to deal with them, I think. Okay. No offers there. Maquete's moved. Got it. I don't remember this guy. Are we trying to sign this guy? What happened with that? Did negotiation go sour or something? Habibi Airlines is being discontinued? I know. Always amazed that teams are interested in this guy, but important players, pretty legit. Thank you. I got my left back. Paulo Victor, a $73,000 fee as part of our signing from Lada Boleslav on a end of contract as he was on a month-to-month there. And the 29-year-old left wing back who is just so tailor-built for myself. Like, he's so good. Dude's got a long throw as well. I'd just like to point that out. Tony, I support the answers you got in the chat. Thank you, Jeremy. He rejected my contract offer. Nice. All right, well, Paulo Victor is now on the team. I like this guy a lot, and I'm very happy that we've signed him. Oh, we're now over. Who did I register that I'm not supposed to? Oh, Noonan. I was like, I already did the math on this. I know I'm not in trouble, so what's going on? Intensive language course. Have him welcomed. Add him to the training camp squad. Welcome Paulo Victor. And we've got a loan deal for Alan Vega of the Martinique national team as we continue to try and develop one of Martinique's few professional footballers. Just really a favor at this point. He has no chance of being a first team guy. He's just too dumb. Not his fault. The stupidity that massive is natural. Goodness, that guy's good. Aaron Batehe. Sama Nomoko. 22-year-old Barcelona kid. Barcelona's got a lot of kids from Mali. I wonder what the actual reason is for that. Madu Murcia is in Barcelona's system too. He's also Malian. There've been like 3 or 4 guys I've come across that were Malian. Samuel Eto's academy in Mali. I know Mali's got a couple of really good academies, but I don't know why they would be funneling to Barcelona. All right, Chad, our stadium should be done today. This is what we're waiting for. Big stadium day. Audrey has got a loan offer. Start to go play at Talavera in the 3rd division. Noonan is ready to go to Sporting Gijon. I mean, a lot of people were mad at me for not playing Noonan enough. He's now got a good offer to go play in the 2nd division. I hope he's able to find his stride. Now, when do we get this? When do we get the announcement about Tingus Pingus? When do we get the announcement about Tingus Pingus Park? Dyson Maeda signed for Panathinaikos. That move makes sense. Sergio Otero's headed to the 2nd division to be a regular starter. That is just great news. Keep developing, and you could be with our first team next year. I see that 100%. All right, this is the day you said. I read the damn thing twice. You said it was today. Why did England have to leave? Didn't they know I would find a New Zealand Wonderkid with English 2nd nationality and that I would be able to sign him if it wasn't for that? This kid's a Holy Trinity advanced forward merchant all day long. He literally, the worst team player of all time. But his Holy Trinity and just his general athleticism are up there. He can separate, he can score. Can the UK rejoin the EU in the game? I've never seen it happen. I've never seen people post that it happened. It'd be kind of funny if they added that to the game, though. Well, the Jamie Fenton guy's pretty good. Daniel Morales, is he still in Honduras? No, he's in lower league Spain. Thought I recognized that name from loan offers to my players. Oh, dude, this Moroccan is unbelievable. Soufiane El Haddad, he's 19. And he came up in Mexico. Biaman Batirkanov, the Kyrgyzstan, decent player. Nursultan Alisharov. This guy would have been big time in the 2nd division for me. Kyber Martinez. Dude's got an unreal brain. Danny Avande is class. Bruising, technically proficient defender. Bruising. Yeah, and he's 18. Problem I think is that's a release clause. Expires in 2 years. But MLS clubs would have zero incentive to take less than that. It's a lot of our liquidity. I don't want to ask the agent because I don't want to lock in the amount of money he's asking for, chat. The question is, are we just going to spend that amount of money? The Palestinian Rami Kalela is actually decent. Odds I can get my money back for Nino? Dude, I should play the lottery later. What was that? They're like, oh yeah, 3.5 was what we wanted to offer initially. I think the money now is worth more than the money later. So even though I just negotiated that deal and it's worth 4.1 instead of the 3.5, I think I'd rather take the 3.5 now. That puts nearly 3 million in my or 3 million in my transfer budget. So like 2.8 or something. Or I think it's more useful for me now than paying out over the next 3 years. And if I mortgage the installments, I'd end up, I think, right about there anyways. Who's his replacement? Oh, we got strikers falling out of our ears, chat. Oh, we got strikers falling out of our ears. This Danny Avande guy is... I'm going to do one more scouting report on him. Before we sign him, we're going to scout him one more time. There's no interest on him right now. He made his initial appearances for the U.S. at the World Cup. He's 18. The problem is we would have to move Keiki. And as you just saw come into our inbox, there is not an obvious way to do that. It would likely be a loan into a sale later. It's always this one team, Talavera, that has terrible training facilities. They're like, hey, you know what would be sick? He's not going to want to talk to me. I can tell. I can see it in his face. Okay, I was supposed to get the update about my stadium today. Where is it? Where's the update about my stadium? I um someone said it happened to them as well. Well, then do they finish the stadium at some point, or like do they just never finish the stadium? It does get finished. Okay. It does get finished. As long as it gets finished and it just takes an extra year, that's fine. I can build lore around that. You know what I'm saying? But if it's glitched and it just keeps resetting to 12 months forever, then there's not really much I can do with that. Might need more time. All right. Well, then we have another year waiting for Tingus Pingus Park to be done. We're still playing in the Alvarez Claro for another season. What a beautiful time. We have Jahan Geary in our left back chat. I mean, we really only have one spot, which means we could do the Iranian striker or we have Paulo Victor. How you ever manage that many players in your squad? I'm good at what I do. Also, it's a lot less players than it looks like, chat. Almost everybody down here below this 15 is being sold, and it's not even 15. We still have some open spots. Spots that we're going to fill with players. Problem is, we're saddled with Habib and Taram, who I like both of them. I don't love them, considering we didn't get a lot of juice and development from them last year. And neither of them seem to really be interested in a loan down to the second division to fine-tune themselves for whatever reason. That's just not something that they are, it's appealing to them. See, we wanted to sell Nino because we figured we'd go after the Iranian striker, but now if I get the American center back, I have to loan Keiki, and we are full for our non-EUs. Then we'd have 2 Iranians and our Brazilian left back. Then we get the center back, then we have the American, the Iranian, and the Brazilian. Oh, you're right. It does say that in the message. All right. I'm going to go on loan until his contract is improved. Dude, what? Did we just sell Habibi? He's had his moments, but all right, let's explore it. Let's see if there's any team interested in Victor Habib. I think we'll look at that. All right, chat. We've been sauntering around this for a while, but we have hammered out an incredibly important stretch of this transfer window. And all I got to say is I hope you have a fabulous weekend, because that is it for the stream today. We'll see what happens. If nobody offers for Habib, we'll restructure his contract and move from there. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Love you guys. Fist bump. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys on Monday, if not before. Maybe we cook just a gaming stream or something over the weekend. Who knows? But in the meantime, I hope you guys do great this weekend. I hope your team wins on YouTube, on Twitch. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for all this. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you, MD Games, for the $5 donation. I never rated that joke. We don't serve breakfast here. That's actually an A-. That was a very good joke, MD Games. I hope you're still here to hear that. Also, Owen, that was an A- as well, said, a storm blew off a quarter of my roof last night. Oof. 2 great dad jokes that I missed because I was too locked in. What a shame. But if you guys ever see this, I'm proud of both of you. All right, have a great weekend. See you guys.